Sunday. It's MARKPIRES.
I was walking
and it's real talk.
Today, looking for another way
to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. I'm talking crazy. This is day 630 in a row. Literally 630 days in a row of broadcasting live with you. And look, not a competition, but Reiki Lady won. If it was, she's the winner. And she gets the badge. Real talk, first comment of the day. Winning big league, really. Reiki Lady, good to see you. Anybody else? Colleen, we have another action-packed show planned for you this evening, which is an unplanned show. An unscripted show of positivity, of energy coming at you. Nino's in the house with me from the top. She won. She was here first, Nino. You got to be the first one to say something on the Real Talk program in order to get that little badge. The Trump, I guess it's a Trump badge every day. He's the one who introduces the first comment. It happened organically. Just like everything else great on this program. So I'm just going to give us a few minutes and wait for the family to show up. Nino and Reiki are starting us off, which is beautiful. I'm going to open up YouTube real quick. Guys, if you are not on YouTube yet with Reiki and with Nino and everybody else that's about to join us there, please join us. It's a gathering of positivity. And you know what? There's plenty of platforms out there, negativity, hate, things that are just going to make you feel rotten. The Negatube, shut it all down and join us here on the Real Talk program. Because we're building light here. And I'll tell you something pretty cool, guys. So the other night, we shifted all of our energy to Mark from Wages World. And he sent me a nice note thanking us for this. And he watched it. He goes, I didn't get to come on that night because he was doing his own show. There was the whole thing. I was like, I went on at 4 a.m. and dude was still on fire. So he sent me the greatest. I want you to hear what he said to me earlier. Listen to this. Thank you so much for the prayers. It absolutely helped. I missed it live, but thinking back to when the prayers went out, I felt a peace, and I was able to sleep for 8 hours that night. I haven't slept more than 2 to 3 hours in over a year. It's the best gift I've gotten in many years, so thank you guys so much. From Mark, Wages World. That's you guys joining me, building energy, sharing it with Mark, and we're affecting real change. Another person that we're trying to do that with, Trinity. Every time Trinity shows up here, we are going to sing her to the highest possible vibration. It's just what has to be done in order for her to get the healing light. And I know Colleen would agree with me. Colleen's starting a new business right now. If I'm correct, we're going to have Colleen on here to discuss her new business. Basically, traveling, maybe you could tell me again, remind me, but traveling healing services. And that's going to be really exciting. So lots of exciting things going on right now. We need this right now. Come on, guys. Give me the woohoo. Come on, Zabrowski. Woohoo! Yes! I love it. I love the woohoo. It's my favorite thing in the world. That end of that song. I love the song, but I love his woohoo, the expression at the end of what he felt by putting that drum, that track down. Darlin, how are you, my friend? We got Darlin on as well. Guys, YouTube must be popping. Let me get over there real quick and just say hello to everybody, get into the feed with you. Guys, Hammerlin made a guest appearance today, and he dropped 2 clips in the Real Talk. He's trying to get his feet back under him again. Okay, look, it's a pretty sad thing that happened to Hammerlin. I'm not sure if you heard the story. He told you, if you didn't get a chance to see it, here's what went down with good old Hammer. Hammerlin was working for NBC at the time, and he's the lead anchor on, he was on Weather, and they're asking him for a report, and they went, hey, Hammerlin, how's it going over there? He's asleep. They called him, he's got drool coming down one side of his mouth and a Big Mac sitting in front of him. And it was crazy. It was all torn up. It looked like a dog had eaten the burger. It was crazy. Like there was a bun over there. I think half it was like smushed up against the back wall, where he's got his media, you know what I'm talking about. And he's reading, he's totally asleep. But they're like, Hammer! And so he's like, oh, what's going on? Hammer jam. And they fired him. So it's a really sad story for old Hammer. So he's trying to get his feet back underneath him. We're giving him a chance, Nino. We got to give him a chance to get his feet back underneath him. Nino loves the Hammer. Look, I got to tell you, in a day and age like 2020, what we need more than ever is a guy named Hammerlin Jameson that's dropping the hammer and ripping the lid off the fake news. And he's one of two characters that I've created. The other guy is named Dick Facce. Dick Facce is a very interesting character. Dick Facce wears this. I can show you a little Dick Facce if you'd like to see. Just if you'd like to see who Facce is a little bit. Someone asked me about Facce today. Hold on, we're missing a huge piece of Facce. Is this? Hold on, we're getting into Facce, guys. I never show you Facce this way. Usually, what happens is I go to a face swap, and when I come back. Hold on, we're not even halfway there, guys. You have no idea what's about to happen. Where are you, buddy? I can't see with these glasses on now. So this is part of Dick Facce, okay? This is part of Dick Facce. And so Facce is kind of like he's like Andrew Dice Clay, but he's like a clean version of Dice. So look, I was in Barcelona. I almost want to set this up just so you can see it. Let's do Dick Facce right now. I have to actually get Facce's background working, guys, to be honest. Have not done Facce's background because we haven't done Facce in a little while. We've been doing Hammerlin lately. But Facce was my first guy, and here's the joke about Facce. Facce's two C's, okay? Dick Facce with two C's. Here, I'll show you. This is Dick Facce was running for president.
I tell you, I'm
Here we
worried
go.
about in the 2020 election. It's that Dick Facce.
That's
You
right.
heard about him? He's going to be fantastic. Yep, bingo. You told me about him, didn't you? I have to thank you.
If Michelle's not running, I'm voting for Dick Facce.
It's the Dick Facce Show. Dick Facce's been live every day since his mother kicked him out of the womb. Join Dick as he discusses his game plan to become the next president of the United States. Ladies and gentlemen, Dick Facce! Jeez, when are you gonna get me on the screen, Kato? What the hell are you doing? We're having technical difficulties. Hey. Just give the old Facce a second over here. Hey, Kato, you can't get good help anymore. Kato, help me. I can't get my beard on, Kato. There we go. There we go. There we go, Kato. There we go. It's not too bad, Kato. You're doing much better. I'll tell you, next time you do that, I'm gonna elbow you on the face. How you doing? My name is Dick Facce. I've been live every day since my mother kicked me out of the womb. How dare she? How dare she kick Facce out of the womb? I was in there working on a puzzle. I couldn't find the corner piece. I was in there trying to tie my shoes. She kicks me out of the womb. How dare she? So I never let her hear the end of that. Christmas dinner, she comes over with a turkey and a ham in the other hand. Oh, hi, Dick. I'm here for dinner. Who told you to come, huh? Oh, Dolores told me to come to kids. We want to say Merry Christmas. Give me that ham, huh? And let me grab that turkey. Gosh, hit the road. Enjoy the snowstorm, ma. You kick me out of the womb.
How dare you? How dare you kick me out of the womb? So I digress. I'm gonna tell you the story about how Dick Facci found the turds in life. I was the greatest newscaster of all time. I'm there in the Olympic Palace, 1992, Barcelona. And they're like, Facci, go do the reporting. Oh, look, he's running fast. Go over, zing, 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 zing. I was the greatest at it. And so I'm walking down the street in Barcelona. And this lady, she's like, hey, can we pick up with day? I'm like, who you talking to? You talking to Facci? And she says again, I said, don't you know you need a permit to talk to Facci? Don't you know you gotta stop at the embassy and ask him if it's okay to talk to Facci? You can't just walk up to Facci. You're gonna get elbowed in the Facci. Look, I'm like an octopus, okay? I just don't know what you're gonna get hit with. Sometimes it's an elbow, sometimes it's a leg. You just don't know. One more story. This guy over here, Kato, he's my sound guy. I found him in Brazil, all right? I'm down in Brazil. I'm just getting some R&R. I'm walking down the street. I see this guy. He's fighting like 15 people. He's knocking this guy. I saw this guy fly through the air like a squirrel. Well, I've never seen this. My first thought was, you gotta get the hell out of here, Facci. And then I thinks to myself, I could use this guy. He could be my sound guy. So he sleeps on my couch. Yeah. Hey, Kato, hey, remember that time we were... Yeah, that's right. You want to tell him? That's right, it's my show. Look, I'm sorry. Sometimes I gotta yell at Kato, okay? Sometimes you gotta... sometimes I just do this to Kato. Hey, Kato. How dare you? And he gets it. Look, I gotta get going now. But I'll see you on the next Dick Facci show. One more thing. You don't vote for Facci? You got an elbow in the Facci. That's right. Have a good night. It's Dick Facci. I'm out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. We head to Donald Trump with another little chat with Mike Pence. Let's get to it.
Yep, just another day here at the White House. Did you hear they tried to poison me yesterday? Yeah, I can't believe it. They tried to poison... No, they literally sent Nancy Pelosi to my office. And I just realized I gotta keep the door closed, because if she comes in, she may just fart or something. And it could lead to my imminent death. So, basically, I told them to keep the poison away. Look, the bottom line is that people really don't like the Trumper. But it's not anything new. It's been like this since I came down the escalator. I happen to say that they sent a lot of murderers and rapists from Mexico. But look, they also sent a lot of good people from Mexico too. But they forgot about the good people part, and they just call me names. I spent a lot of nights crying on my pillow, and Melania has to console me. And she says something every time that makes me laugh. She says, just imagine, Donald, right now. Just remember that Biden's probably taking a nap on his Joey futon right now. It always makes me laugh. Sleeps over Joe, sleepy Joe, sleepy, sleepy, sleepy Joe. I gotta call Pensy and see if I'm singing that one correctly. Pensy, I'm sorry to bother you so late. I need a vocal note again. Tell me, how does this sound? Sleep sofa, sleepy sleep sofa. How's your Joey futon? How's that sound? Is that good?
That sounds good, Mr. President. But what about ending on a high note?
Oh, you want me to go up this time? Okay. Sleepy sofa, sleepy. Wait, hold on.
Just a little less, Mr. President.
Okay, let me give it a shot. Sleep sofa, sleep sofa.
Yes.
I think it sounds pretty good, Pansy. Thank you. Look, I'll call you tomorrow with more. Appreciate it, Patsy.
Donald.
Melania's calling. Melania, I hear you. I'll be right there. God almighty.
Melania called out to him tonight, guys. So you met Facce. You saw today's face swap. Let's play a little music. Let's play a little music. Tony, good to see you. Sharon, good to see you again. Beth is in the house. She's with the fam from the beginning. First song. Hope you guys saw today I dropped a couple of tunes. I dropped Fix You by Coldplay, and then I dropped Tom Petty's Free Fallin', which is a great tune. It's funny, we played yesterday for the first time. I've never tried this in my life, Hotel California. It was actually really good. I almost dropped it. We may play it again tonight just to get a second feel. I've only played it once. I want to play it again. Whenever I play a song for the first time and it's pretty good, I'm like, cool, we got to try that again and really go after it, you know? I just closed one of my feeds by accident. That's not good. But here's Hotel California as we speak about it. How about that? Should we start with it? Usually I don't like starting with a newer song, but... You guys ready for this? First song of the night. Usually it's better to warm up with something. Something that I know. Let's do something that we sort of know. Like. This is one. We'll play two of these tunes and then we'll go over two. Hotel California. So if you're here, guys, shout out, say what's up. We're going to be here for at least 3 to 4 hours. And we're going to get into all kinds of stuff. So don't go anywhere. And if you have any requests, I'll try to get into them. And celebrity impressions, I'll try to get into them. And check this out. There's a marvelous night for mountains, stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance, neath the color of October skies. All the leaves on the trees are falling to the sounds of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to place all the calling, and your heartstrings they play soft and low. And you know that nights of magic seems to whisper and shout. See, this is the different set of chords. Hold on a second, guys. I'm just realizing I gotta use the Bublé ones. Bublé. I call him Michael Bublé, but we call him Bublé sometimes as well. Because if you find a Bublé, you're bound to see something good there. It's a Bublé day. I'll tell you what, he's got some cool tunes, guys. Now it got me thinking about this. That's when I played for you yesterday or the other day, all of me. I'm going to play a couple Michael Bublé's tunes real quick while we go through and find the one I'm looking for.
Come dance with me, come fly away somewhere. I don't even know what the hell that is. Everything. That's the song that everybody knows, right? It's his song. It's the song everybody's like, hey, I'll give you everything. Let's do it. All right? All right, that's how it goes. You're a falling star, you're a getaway car, you're a line in the sand when you go too far. You're a swimming pool on an August day, and you're the perfect thing to do, say. And you play it cool, but it's kinda cute. And you smile and you know you can do what you do. Baby, don't pretend that you don't know it's true, 'cause you know it's done looked at you. And this crazy life, this crazy times, it's you, you make me sing everything, every word, everything. Now it doesn't have the chords again. Let's just try the first verse again. You're a falling star, you're a getaway car, you're a line in the sand when you go too far. You're a swimming pool on an August day, and you're the perfect thing but to say. When you play it cool, kinda cute, when you smile and you know it be what to do. Baby, don't pretend that you don't know it's true, 'cause I'm not the same to you. And this crazy life, and this crazy times of you, it's everything, everything, every word, everything. All right, anyway. I just want to show you guys that Blue Blaze is not that hard to play. I never really played it, but he's cool. I love him. There's another one he has that I really like. Home. Let's go play Home. Another summer day. You know the song, right? Let's do it. Look, we play songs here at the Real Talk program, and then we get the copyright notice afterwards. Oh, you played U2 tonight. Shame on you. Another summer day, come and gone away. In Paris and Rome, wanna go home. Maybe surrounded by a million people, I still wanna all alone. I wanna go home. I've been keeping all the letters that you sent me, that I wrote to you. Each one I lied to. I'm feeling how are you? And I would tell them what I know. It's just not enough. My words are cold and flat, and you deserve more than that. Another winter day is come on away. Where is I wrong? I wanna go home. Yeah. Oh, I wanna go home. Oh, I wanna go. Another winter day is come and gone away. One in the room, I wanna go home. Oh, let me go home. I'm surrounded by a million people. I feel all alone. Wanna go home. Oh, I wanna go home. All right. Anyway, that's that song. What else is there, guys? Anything else? I was looking for a specific song here. It was called Moon Dance. And we got sidetracked by the Blue Blay. Look, he's a great singer. I like the old Blue Blay. Is there one that I missed? You guys want to hear a different Blue Blay tune? I'll give him a shot. I'll give any song a shot, people. And if I don't know how to play it, if I've never heard the song before, I have to write you a song in real time with that title. And ask, did you do it? I did it for him. Literally, come up, so say something. I'll try it. If I can't, I'll write a song for you. Okay, here we go. This is a little moon dance. Guys, you gotta have a moon dance. You come down, we'll talk. Look, Christopher Walken is bound. Have a good time. You hit the cowbell. Kinda sound like the cowbell in the BeatSeat. I'm gonna have Gene come out and play cowbell on the BeatSeat. Why not? You could play All Our Times to Come. And you could do it. You go. What is it? All our time has come. I don't know how the chords are, but still. Guys, get to it. Count down on 3. 1, 2, 3. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance, with the stars up above in the sky, and a fantabulous night to make romance neath the color of October skies. All the leaves on the trees are falling, sound the breezes that they blow, and I'm trying to place to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And in you, the night, the magic seems to whisper and rush. And you know, sound with your moonlight seems to. Guys, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, people. It's coming back. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, guys. I'm here. I'm listening to myself, and I don't know what happened there, but we're good. We're good, guys. I'm talking to myself here. All right, shut up now. Shut up. Come on, seriously. I'm trying to do a show here. What are you doing, Mark? You're talking to yourself over here. Guys, it's crazy. They didn't like the Christopher Walken. Sometimes you do moon dance to Christopher Walken. You know, we didn't try that. Maybe if I sang it as Christopher Walken, they'd like it more. Let's give it a shot. Wow. It's a marvelous night for moon dance. With the stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance. They need the color of October skies. All the leaves on the trees are falling to the sounds of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to place the calling of your heartstrings in the place the soft and low. Who knew? The night's magic seems to whisper. The night's magic, it seems to whisper and hush. You know, it's the moonlight, it seems to shine in a blush. Can I just have one more moon dance with you? My love, can I just have one more moon dance? Some more romance, some moon dance and romance. Guys, Christopher Walken, moon dance and romance with you. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just have one more romance with you, oh, my love? Well, I want to make love to you tonight. Can't wait till morning is come, because you know the time is just right. Straight in the arms, I will run. You come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. Then there'll all be dreams will come true, dear, and they will never make you own. Every time you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want me that you can't hide. Just gonna ask you one more time. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just have one more romance with you, my love? Can I just have one more moon dance? Oh, there's a different set of chords here. Let's see what this is. How's that go? I don't know. Anyway, that's Christopher Walken singing Moondance. How the heck was that? Holy cow! This is what we do on the show, guys. I've never done that, and obviously, it's Reiki Lady that does this. I'm pretty sure Reiki Lady somewhere in there was like, Christopher Walken, do Christopher Walken his Moondance. Guys, the Moondance. Oh no, you have a Moondance. It's a good song when you do it, Moondance style. If you don't, you're going to have a problem, my friend. We're going to try that Van Morrison song I couldn't do the other day, Into the Mystic, because it's a hot tune. And we're going to see if third time's the charm. There's a good chance it isn't. It's going to be. Guys, come on. This is the Positivity Show. We're going to get her in, all right? It's going to be my own version, though, so just deal with it.
There's my capo. Guys, I was looking for the capo. I was going to start yelling at Pensy. Sometimes Pensy hides my capo. Pensy, why do you always put my capo underneath my old pair of shoes that I don't wear anymore?
Mr. President, those aren't old pairs of shoes. You wore them once.
That's what I mean, Pensy. They're old. God almighty. He doesn't get it. One pair. Once you wear them once, they're old. With this freaking Donald Trump winning big league.
1 second here. That's the stuff I should be cutting out, those little stupid things. They're like, what the hell's that? Come on, buddy. This time of year is the worst for a guitar. This and right in spring. Spring is the worst. This is second worst. Best is summer. So I guess that puts winter at third? Yeah. We were born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the body bold, sail into mistake. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky. And let your soul and spirit fly into the mystic. When their voice blows, I will be coming home. And when that voice blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Oh, I rock your gypsy soul. Like way the dark days of old and magnificent we fall to the mistake. Born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Oh, the boy sailing to the mistake. Hark now, hear sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. When that fall whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I wanna hear it. I wanna fear it. I wanna rock your gypsy soul, just like the days of old. And magnificently we fall into the mistake. Let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. Fly into the mistake.
So the third or the second chorus was as close to where it should be. First one was crap. But guys, we give it a shot. You can't go and do it just like Van Moss in first time. Well, sometimes I do, but that time, Look, this song we're going to try to do again. We did it last night for the very first time, and it was decent. It was decent, guys, right? It was pretty decent. So we're going to give it a shot today because it's a very cool tune about the devil, and you know what we're here to do, to beat that devil into the ground like Sleeps Over Joe. He's going to go into his hole and come out of his groundhog hole and be like, ooh, I see the sun. That's right, Mr. Devil. Make sure I have a spot here. I do. We're going to loop this puppy in, just so you know. Did that work? Oh, it did. Dark desert highway, cool wind in the air, warm smell of colitas rising through the air. Ahead in the distance, saw the shimmering light. My head grew heavy, my sight grew dim, and I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, heard the mission bell.
I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven, this could be hell. She lit up the candle, showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor, and I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Oh, such a lovely face. Ooh, a plenty of room, the Hotel California. Oh, anytime you can find it here. Her mind was divinity twisted. She got a Mercedes Benz. She got a lot of pretty, pretty boys that she calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, some dance to forget. So I call up the captain. Please bring me my wine. We haven't seen that spirit here since 1969. Still these voices calling from far away. Wake up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Oh, such a lovely face. Living it up in the Hotel California. I don't know. What a nice surprise. I'll bring your alibis. And the guitar was so out of tune that it couldn't be fixed.
You know what that reminds me of? I wrote a chord once. I'm going to play you the chord, and we're going to do this together. I've never had we've got my family here, 16 people kicking it with us. I love you guys. Let me tune this quickly. I'm going to play you this chord and explain. So, I always had this thought that like maybe one day I'd score movies, you know? Because I could literally just give me a topic, I'll write a song. If, you know, I watch something, I could write a song about it. I'm like, you know, one day I'd like to do that. That's better. I thought to myself, well, what about... Actually, I didn't think about this until it came across one day. But I found the perfect chord for, you know, when you have like a horror movie and someone's going to die and there's always like that weird sound or the weird music playing in the background. I wrote the perfect noise. Check this out. So here's the scene. You're there, college party, whatever it is. You're there with your friends. Everyone's drinking. And Tony gets up and he goes, hey guys, I'm just going to grab another beer. Anybody want one? And like Terry's like, yeah, I'll take one. It's like, okay, cool. All right, cool. I'll be right back. As soon as you hear I'll be right back, that's what it always happens. You know that, right? This is the tone. Here's what you have to do when you hear this every time, okay? It's called the freak out look, okay, I guess. I don't know. But this is watch me when I do it. And then this is anytime you ever hear this, you have to, in your own home, do the same thing. Because it's someone's dying right then. Check this out. Look, someone, I ran out of bread. I'm just going to run to the store. I'll be right back. She's not coming back. Oh, Jimmy, do you want to come with me to take a walk? No, I'm okay, cool. I just got to work on my homework. Okay, great. I'll be right back. Dead. Isn't that the craziest? Ready? I got one more for you. Betty, can you do me a favor? Just put your head underneath the lawnmower. Can you tell me what's going on with that over there? Okay, no problem, Dad. Is that not the craziest? I'm like, someone's dying. What's going on over here? Oh, my goodness. I like bread, too. I'm a machine, for sure. And darling, deserted Reiki lady, and all of my friends, and that we saw Mitch Levin is here, too. I love when Mitch Levin comes by to hang out with us with Beth Soulfire. Guys, I think we should create a song right now. I think it's time for the Real Talk Family Jam. Yeah. Definitely time for the Real Talk Family Jam. Is that the Devil's Chord? It is, Amma. I'm pretty sure that's the Devil's Chord. Makes me feel like he's coming. So you gotta make the weird face too when you do it. So let's try this. I'm gonna play you guys a song called The Real Talk Family Jam, and all you have to do is talk to me in the chat, and I will bring it into the song. Darlin says, I hear that noise every time a politician is in prison here in Rio. That's so true. Freedom, freedom, freedom. That's like the Real Talk show. Where is it? I lost it. That's like the Real Talk show. I'd be like, hey guys, I'll see you tomorrow, world. Never gonna see that guy again. We're gonna hide him. That's the sound if Biden wins. I love that. I'd be like, he's like, huh? What? My Aunt Judy told me to come and get the nomination. The nomination for what? I don't know. For pillow sleeper? Like, he's a sleepy mess, really. He's a bumbling Biden sleeping on his Joey futon and also on his sleep sofa. But he really is a sleep sofa, so I guess he's a sleep sofa taking a nap on a Joey futon, which is even funnier, really. Oh, my goodness, guys. So you saw today's face swap where Pence gives another set of directions to Trump, vocal directions. I don't know where the hell I come up with this stuff, guys. You know, Sig was warning me last night that it's a tough thing going down because the Trump, if you do any content on Trump, they rip you down. And I've been getting pulled down a lot. So we're trying to see if we can keep it clean because we're trying to get here to connect and build energy. And if it has to be that we have to stay away from the Mark Zuckerdicks and, the YouTube censors by just not doing Trump. I hate that because I think the Trump is a huge part of the show. He's funny. And what is my opinion on filling the SCOTUS spot now? Absolutely. It's not her spot to give. It's the people of the United States that own that spot. It was never her spot. She was sitting there until she died or retired. So it has to be filled. I think the plan of hiring a woman to be to replace that seat is a really wise choice to get hopefully some similar perspective in there. But like I said, that's about all I think about it. I don't think that it should be held up for any reason, but I also don't think they should have held it up last time when prior to the Republicans coming in getting the House as well. Yeah, Glenna says Phil to see you. Oh, Calico said she said good night. Wait, hold on. and have a good time. He's up early, 4 a.m. Canada time. Wow. Calico tell Glenn I appreciate him. I hope he'll have a chance to check out some of this replay later.
Filled the seat. That's what Beth says. Look, if it was up to Trump, I would get past the bar. And I would be the SCOTUS. I'd be like, look, Pensy, you take over president, okay? I'll be SCOTUS. And then we'll really have some fun. Winning big league, right? Oh, SCOTUS Trump. I just wanted to find out, can we do this? No, you're fired. You're fired. Don't you know? You came into my chambers. And we're going to make this short, quick, easy, and also very embarrassing for you. Take a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, that's right. She's Pelosi. Yeah. Weighs 36 pounds when she's holding 32 pounds of quarters in her pockets. But she is worth $120 million somehow. Look, people want to see my taxes. I want to see the Pelosi's taxes. Really? Seriously? How the frig does she have $120 million? Pensy, why aren't we looking into that?
We are, Mr. President.
Okay, great, Pensy. Good for you. Go back to sleep. Oh, you don't sleep. You're not like Sleeps Over Joe. Oh, good for you. I'm glad I hired a number 2 that doesn't take a number 2 in his pants all the time like their potential number 1 over there, who's already saying he's number 2. Did you hear? He's like, look, it's the Harris-Biden campaign.
I think it is. That's a sad thing. Guys, this is the Real Talk Family Jam. Let's get into it. We're going to put Glenn into the song because he can't be with us tonight. Okay, Calico? But what we're going to do is I got to read from these lyrics in the chat, and hopefully Calico doesn't go for jam again tonight. It was like 7,000 chat messages of different jams that Calico liked. She raspberry. She liked apricot, whatever you want to call it. Pear jam. That was the other one she mentioned. I never heard of pear jam before. No, I'm just kidding. That one didn't come up. Sig is in the house.
Tomatoes tonight. Okay, good. We got grape tomatoes. We got the little cherry tops. Look, we're going to have a beef stick tomato in the Real Talk Family Jam song.
Guys, let's have some fun. Let's connect. Let's build some energy, and let's make this the best Real Talk Family Jam song yet. It's going to be tough to beat the last one because there was a Donald Trump rap in number 3. You should go back and watch it. I dropped it yesterday. A Donald Trump rap. Literally. It was stupid silly. But this is the Real Talk Family Jam.
Sunday night on the Real Talk Show. It's time for the Real Talk Family Jam. So let's get to it. All you gotta do is say hello, and I'll take it from there. It's day 630 in a row. This train ain't never stopping, no. It's the Real Talk Family Show. Real Talk Family Jam. Ricky said, check the bubbles. Oh, that's Bubba. And Beth said, hi, Sig. Calico's husband Glenn couldn't make the show tonight, 'cause he's on Alberta time. It's 4 a.m. there. And Bonnie's on with us tonight. You're happy, you know it, you nod your head. Here we go, it's Calico. She got yellow pear-shaped tomatoes, giant cherry tomatoes. Gonna get their salsa on, yeah. Time to go to get some onions and cry while I peel them. That's Calico right there. So fire, number 13, number 9. PB and Real Talk Family Jam.
peanut butter and real talk family jam. It's the peanut butter and real talk family jam. PB&J, I love that. You're killing it. It's the real talk family jam. 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 Hi, TJ and Nino said he had fried chicken and taters tonight. That's yummy. And Beth said we just want to all have fun and smile. And I said that's true. That's why we get together, me and you, every night, every day, every way. We got 630 days for you of positivity and light. All you gotta do is search back and watch a show. You'll see it's the same thing you know. Just live in the light. All are welcome in the light. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Real talk family jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Real Talk Family Jam. 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 Do, do. The Real Talk Family Jam. 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 Oh, 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 the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. 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 It's the Real Talk Family Jam. 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 It's the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, the Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Oh, Calico, you rock. Thank you so much. TJ in the house. I'm loving it. My people. Bubba's in the house. Nino's in the house. Calico loving all the messages came to. Christina's here. How you doing? Jangly dangly. I'm sorry I missed that one. Darling, the Real Talk Family Jam. Look, TJ, you're right. It's the Real Talk Family Jam. And you have to win big league, really. If you want to be a family jammer, you've got to play and use your heart and soul. A couple crazy things number-wise have come up the last couple days. So you guys know the other day we checked to see how many hours, because I see Sig talking about hours. Checking to see how many hours we need. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago.
888 hours. That is not 887, not 884, not 878. It was 888 hours that I need to get to 4,000. Okay, that's crazy. Just the 888. Eight's the eternal number, and I had three of them in a row. Good stuff, right? Okay, so then last night, I'm like just checking on how we did stats and everything on Restream, and we had like an average of 23 people on last night, which is really awesome for this show because we've been shadow banned for so long that just Sig and like Denise and Darlin would know about it, you know. But so we're broadcast. So I'm looking at this, how many minutes we broadcast last night. 4,444. We had views. 4,444 minutes of views on yesterday's show. 888-4444. The show's been 3 hours and 14 minutes, 4 hours and 13 minutes. I'm born 413. Everything has to do with 13 with me. So when I see we're hitting 13s on a daily basis, or I'm getting an 888 or 444, this is telling me we're on the right path here, people. And the path is very simple. Connect. And I had someone the other day say something to me that really kind of, I was thinking about. It was one of Wage's supporters came over and said, I love the message, but can you push on the Jesus, man? It's obvious. It's clear. It's clear where it's coming from. You should be talking about that and be proud of it. And I said, look, I want to explain something. I actually said this to Wages today in my response, and hopefully you guys understand what I mean by this. Man got that story wrong. Okay? Man got it way wrong because the way they wrote it is that Jesus would only help those who follow him. Anybody else is just lost cause. That's not the way it works, okay? The mission of saving the Christians is not big enough. And I'm pretty sure that's what Jesus would have been saying if he was around. He would have said, guys, you can't just go for that population. It has to be the entire world connected. I don't care your faith, and this is what I want to explain. What makes Real Talk special is it doesn't matter who you believe in, who your political leanings are for. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim or if you're Catholic or if you are Protestant or if you're Jewish. We all gather on this platform and we build light and we connect on one root realization that we are the human race and we have a love for life that makes us one. And I think, again, the mission to me is too narrow if I go out there and I mention any religious, deity or whatever. It just doesn't work for 2020. 2020, we are so divided that everything is, today we have this new religion. That's fine. Be that religion. If you're kind, if you're good to people and you fill them up, you're getting to that place. You don't have to go one way. This is one way to find the light. This is what I wanted to explain to you. I'm pretty sure, and I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the man would have said, however you could find the light, get there and I'll see you there. You don't have to go just get there. Find your way to the light. I want to talk about something I think is kind of crazy. Trinity, how are you? I'm going to share something very quickly here and then move forward because I just think this is very interesting. I talked about a week ago, I told you guys that when someone goes to try to change the world in a positive, like I'm trying to do, persecution is going to happen. Just get ready for people trying to take me down, take the show down because of what we're trying to do here. And it already started. So yesterday, Sig, I didn't understand this, okay? And I'm going to share it because I think it's funny. So Sig said there's somebody who found the show and all of a sudden found an old video of mine from 2006, I think it was, where I'm literally sitting in my parents', I was living with my parents at the time, MTV, it was like they were using my songs, I was traveling the country, working for my father, and I'm living in their, they had a huge house, and I was in like above the garage of this apartment. I was living up there. Their sheetrock wasn't even painted, and I'm filming a song for YouTube. And anyway, the song that I was filming is called Let's Start Slow. I'll play it for you guys. Let's Start Slow is such a great song. And they used it on Real World episode 20, or episode 6, I think it is, in 2006 of LA or whatever it is. And they used a huge portion of it. So I was like, I'll play the song, throw it on YouTube. Well, this person, these conspiracy people out there, they took this video of me from 2006 and apparently took however I was sitting or whatever. Maybe I was like this or whatever, or I went like this and whatever, my hands had some sort of thing. They took all these screen grabs and they're like, he's part of this ring of the Hollywood music executives that are with kids and And I'm thinking to myself, how ridiculous. I haven't even done anything yet, and they're trying to persecute this show. Think about that for a second. I want to explain my path, just so you guys know, in case anybody ever tries to do this, so you understand the truth. You need to understand the truth before we go forward, because this made me very clear on that. I've never said anything but the truth in this show for 630 days, and I would challenge any single person to go back and watch all 630 days to see where my heart is. I have 3 kids, 5, 10, and 12. They're upstairs asleep right now. My wife's upstairs asleep. Or, yeah, she's upstairs asleep. I've been here for 630 days in a row for 2 to 6 hours. I have never gotten paid. I had one. Liz donated to me a week ago. This is the first time that's ever happened. For 630 days, I've given my soul to this world. And nobody paid attention for 600 of those days. They shadow banned the show. The powers that be don't want this to get out there, because what's happening here is massive. It's connecting on a global scale. And I've been trying for 630 days to get through, to find a way to connect with you guys. And they keep shutting me down. I'm sorry, I gotta get over here.
It's Amaral and Jameson.
They keep shutting me down. And it got to the point where it's just like, okay, I'm just going to keep showing up. And my mindset was I'm leaving messages. I will be here leaving messages every day for the rest of my life. And maybe one day after I'm gone, someone will find those messages and they'll deliver them to the rest of the world. And so that was my mindset the whole time. But I just want to be very clear about that time in 2006, because this was a very funny thing to me that someone thought that I could ever be a part of some sort of ring. I'll be extremely clear. I was a failure as a musician. I didn't make it. I had a record deal I didn't sign. I was at my parents' garage apartment filming a clip to put on YouTube, and someone's trying to put me in some sort of ring because of what we're doing here. And I just think it's funny. I was working construction at the time, making like $650, $700 a week, and never made it in music. I hung up the guitar because I got married instead. I decided to have a family. I got a real estate license. Berkshire Hathaway. That's what I do for a living, guys. I'm not some music executive guy just because I could sing and play guitar and I never went anywhere with it because I decided to get married and have kids. In fact, what I'm doing here is the complete opposite. I'm trying to shut down the negativity and hate in this world. So when I heard that, it made me laugh. It really made me laugh. But then I just wanted to let you guys know, this is the type of stuff to expect when you're a positivity platform. When you're trying to change the world, you're going to find people who don't want that to happen, guys. They like to live in the negativity. They like to feel like crap. I don't know why. I can't explain to you why my best friend in high school used to laugh when people fell down, and I'd want to go over and help them up. I thought the natural human condition would say, like, look, someone got hurt, let me go help them. My friend would laugh. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. So there are people who have some weird, like sadomasochist type of thing going on where they want to screw things up, and they will come after the show, guys, because I am here pushing out light. And believe me, the darkness is going to try to shut that down. It's truth. Reiki knows what's going on. Like, I've been very clear about not saying specific things, but I'm on a mission here. I was sent here. I'm not here for any other reason than to put this world together again. I don't know how it happens. I just know I'm never going to stop until it does. And if there's one thing that's 630 days in a row of zero, or 600 days in a row of zero, really, or 0 to 10 people even knowing I exist, you can't stop this. I'll go forever to 0 and leave my messages. All I ask is you spread them. All I ask is you tell people we're here every single night for 2 to 6 hours. We play music, we laugh, we get into it. We have moments like this. JK said, are you voting for Trump? I'll tell you, look, this is JK, I'll be very clear about that too. If they chose someone who wasn't a sleep sofa and literally doesn't say stuff like, I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden, and, like, if that stuff wasn't going on, it would be a hard choice. It would be a hard choice because I would look at the facts. But then I would look at the facts and I would say, what has been accomplished in the 4 years that this president has been in office? And I'd do a Google search. I would actually do that JK. If you haven't done it yet, I would look. And then I would pretend something too while I was reading those results. I'd pretend these are Obama and Biden's accomplishments and read them that way. Don't read them like they're Trump's. Just read them like they're not Trump's. Just read the accomplishments. Okay, do you understand what I mean by that? Don't connect them to Trump. Just read the accomplishments. Okay? And then make a judgment. And categorically, it would always be absolutely yes for Trump. This country has been despicable the way they've treated this president. I can't believe it. I can't believe I saw the hypocrisy laid out perfectly. This guy, I got to try to find this guy and have him on the show. He was hilarious. He was ripping apart these clips from 2015 all the way to today, guys. And he's talking about how it's crazy. If you go back and watch the rhetoric and you watch the narrative from the mainstream media from the day Trump came down the escalator and said, look, we're going to stop all of these bad people coming from... I said it best here. Hold on. Let me do this and then we'll get back to the clip. Just so you guys see this is clear what happened.
It's Amaryl and Jameson live from the studio. We had to Donald Trump with another little chat with Mike Pence. Let's get to it.
Yep, just another day here at the White House. Did you hear they tried to poison me yesterday? Yep, I can't believe it. They tried to poison... No, they literally sent Nancy Pelosi into my office. And I just realized I gotta keep the door closed, because if she comes in, she may just fart or something. And it could lead to my imminent death. So, basically, I told them to keep the poison away. Look, the bottom line is that people really don't like the Trumper. But it's not anything new. It's been like this since I came down the escalator. You know, I happen to say that they sent a lot of murderers and rapists from Mexico. But look, they also sent a lot of good people from Mexico too. But they forgot about the good people part. And they just call me names.
That's right.
You know, I spent a lot of nights crying on my pillow. And Melania has to console me. And she says something every time that makes me laugh. She says, just imagine, Donald, right now. Just remember that Biden's probably taking a nap on his Joey futon right now. It always makes me laugh. Sleeps over Joe, sleepy Joe, sleepy, sleepy, sleepy Joe. I gotta call Pensy to see if I'm singing that one correctly. Pensy, I'm sorry to bother you so late. I need a vocal note again. Tell me, how does this sound? Sleep sofa, sleepy sleep sofa. How's your Joey futon? How's that sound? Is that good?
That sounds good, Mr. President. But what about ending on a high note?
Oh, you want me to go up this time? Okay. Sleepy sofa, sleepy... Wait, hold on.
Just a little less, Mr. President.
Okay, let me give it a shot. Sleep sofa, sleep sofa.
Yes.
I think it sounds pretty good, Pansy. Thank you. Look, I'll call you tomorrow with more. Appreciate it, Patsy.
Donald.
Melania's calling. Melania, I hear you. I'll be right there. God almighty.
Oh my goodness, guys. Yeah, Glynis is right. Look, wouldn't you want to see 4 more years of that? 4 more years of me doing Trump every day for you guys? I mean, seriously, that should be that should be the question. The question should be, do you want to see Marco? Look, my Aunt Judy told me that's going to be the face swap every day. Sleep sofa Joe napping. Look, he's napping again. I'd probably just do Trump ripping on, I can't believe this guy beat me. Look at him. He's falling asleep on camera. Oh, we're a communist country now. Oh, winning big league, I guess, communism. Communists winning big league, yes. Woo, good job. Good job, United States of America, for voting in communism. Yeah, we're almost there anyway. Have you read the Communist Manifesto? Read the Communist Manifesto and then think about America. You'll be like, holy crap, we're basically communist. And then they just want to make it worse. Mark, Glenn's here, my brother. How are you, buddy? Glenn, where are you? I thought you were actually on the I thought you were on the East Coast. Where are you living right now? Oh my goodness. But guys, yeah, the bottom line here is it's pretty clear this smear job. I mean, you guys know what happened, right? I'm going to play you episode 3 real quick. I want you guys to see. I don't think this guy's still on. He was just trying to, get a rise out of us because he probably knows I do the Trump impression or something. Oh, you're in Manhattan. All right, my brother. Oh, it's right. It is good morning for us. It's 12:07. You're not kidding. So check this out. This is episode 3. I want you guys to see. This is how the Democrats work. I made the perfect clip to explain the hypocrisy of the left and how they damage their competition. Check this out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio with episode 3 of the Donald Trump Show. Nancy Pelosi. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
I want to thank you for joining me on episode 3 of the Donald J. Trump Show. Today, we talk about poison. That's right, don't drink the poison. It's going to kill many people more than coronavirus. Yeah, poison. That's right, Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry, some people don't know that we do call her poison. Let's take a look at this clip here. I want you to hear what she has to say.
You demonize, and then we call it the wrap-up smear. If you want to talk politics, you call it the wrap-up smear.
Let's be honest, Nancy, you know nothing about politics. And wrap-up smear? Really? That's what you've been doing to me? Sounds like something you got from your OBGYN. But whatever.
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
I'm sorry, Nancy, can you say that one more time? What was that?
You smear somebody with falsehoods and all the rest, and then you merchandise it.
Look, she's creating fake news. She told the reporters, you create a story. Let's get back to this clip.
And then you write it.
Can you freaking believe this?
Unless they see it's reported in the press that this, and this, so they have that validation that the press reported the smear.
You write the story after we report the falsehoods, and it becomes a validated story by the news, by you, the fake news garbage.
It's called the wrap-up smear. Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report.
Also, when she says merchandising it, who is she, Mel Brooks from Spaceballs? Spaceballs the flamethrower. Yeah, okay, poison, whatever.
Now I'm going to merchandise the press's report on the smear that we made. And it's a tactic. And it's self-evident.
You see there, she says it's self-evident because we've been doing it to Trump since he came down the escalator. Well, I have to tell you that I'm happy that I found out about this poison. Now I could put all of my efforts towards taking you down to Chinatown. That's right, we will drain poison and Schumer from the swamp.
It's Hammerl and Jameson, and it's hammer time. That's right. Look, I'm here every single night on the Real Talk program to rip the lid off the fake news. That's right. It's hammer time. A little ham, jam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's right, people. Look, check me out every single night on Hammer. That's right. It's Hammerl and Jameson. I'm here to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. Look, it's just another Sunday night for old Hammer Jam. Drank through a bottle of Jameson this afternoon, and I got to the bottom. There was a worm. There's a worm at the bottom of my Jameson. That's a tequila thing. I called my cousins, sisters, brothers, aunts, uncles, mother's sister, and said, "What is this? You're sending me Jameson with worms in the bottom of it?" They apologize and they're sending me a new case. I'm thinking about doing it again next month. Why not? It's old Hammer Jam. Look, I just wanted to come out very quickly just to let you know that old Hammer Jam's not going to be on tonight. I just can't make it. All right, I got a date with a bottle of Jameson. So without further ado, I'm going to pass you on to episode something. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on, Hammer Jam. You got to give him a little something there. You can't just put some spice out there without some flavor. Okay, spice without flavor is nothing. Let's do this real quick, and we'll probably get kicked off the air. We're not going to do that one. We're going to do this one that makes me laugh every time. It's called a Sleep Sofa 1. Here we go. Hammer Jam. Ripping a lid every time.
Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio. Donald Trump coming at us from the Rose Garden.
Look, I'm telling you right now, the country turns to crap with Sleep Sofa Joe. In the Oval Office, he's going to get rid of the chair at the desk, and instead he's going to put a sleep sofa right there. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm getting a word in my ear right now that he will be the sleep sofa in the White House. They're going to call him Sleep Sofa 1. They're going to have a nickname for Biden. It's going to be Sleep Sofa 1. Like for me, they call me Mr. Billions. And look, we all have a nickname. Just Sleep Sofa is going to be Sleep Sofa 1. I don't know. We're going to work on that one, especially, well, we'll come up with the titles before Sleep Sofa takes over office for me. I can see it already. Sleep Sofa 1 on the move. It's going to be hilarious. Patsy and I have been talking about it behind the scenes. I said, look, worst case scenario, Patsy. If we can't beat the Sleep Sofa, then leave him a nice present as he arrives into the Oval Office. Oh, yes, please, I'll take my coffee. Oh, he's already taking a nap. Sleep Sofa 1 is napping. Oh, I could see it already. I almost want to lose, just so I could speak to the Secret Service afterwards and hear all about it. But anyway, we'll get back to that. I think I'll see you tomorrow for the next Trump show.
Oh, good old Trumper. He's napping. Yes, he's Mr. Napper, we call him. Sometimes we call him MC Sleep Sofa or even DJ Napper. If you've seen, you may have already seen this one, but we call him DJ Napper, sometimes DJ Sleep Sofa. It depends on how you're feeling, really. But this is it right here if you haven't seen.
Very willing to let the American public
Hold on a
judge
second.
my physical.
That's not the right one, people. This is the right one. It's called Trump Jam? No, Biden Beats. There we go. Bumbling Beats. Bumbling Biden Beats. Here we go. Sleep Sofa. Bumbling Biden. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a Sleep Sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
Oh, so that's going to be the rap I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding.
All right, my people. So I got something here from Trinity. Trinity said she likes blue suede shoes, or that her kids like blue suede shoes. So let's see if we can work on that. I don't know. I've never played it, but we'll give it a shot. But we have to do something to start off. We have to get Trinity up to a higher level. How do we do that, Mark? Well, Trinity, 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 red dog, Trinity, red dog. Trinity, red dog, blue pill. Trinity, red dog, blue pill. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high, oh Kermit. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high, oh Kermit. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high, oh Kermit. So Trinity, red dog, blue pill high, oh Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red dog, blue pill high, oh Kermit the Frog here. It's energy time.
healing time. It's a Trinity time. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog. Just light and love and energy and positivity and everything that needs to be sent to Trinity from each and every one of us. Every night. Yes. Jack, I like Jack's idea, guys. We're gonna do what we did. We're gonna do what we did for wages real quick. Ready? Trinity's on with us right now. Hold on. Like, did you guys see my rap? All right, listen. I want you to visualize the most amazing experience in your life, with whether it was getting married, having your first child, second child, whatever it is. Just visualize for a split second something that makes you feel amazing inside and out. Something that makes you feel so warm that you could never feel a fear in that moment. Just right now, encapsulate it, okay? And with that, and with me, everything, I want you to just shoot it out to Trinity. Send it right to her. And then leave it there. Direct it right to her and leave it there. And your light will do something, I promise. Because Mark said it did the other day. He said he slept for 8 hours the first time he's done that in a year. And I told you, I went to bed at 4 a.m, and dude was like on fire. He's like, you guys are a bunch of trolls. He was in the best spirits at 4 a.m, guys. And then he slept for 8 hours. So we did something that day, and I think we're doing something every night for Trinity, because if we can help, we're going to try. And if we can't, we're still going to try, because I believe we're going to help. I believe what we're doing is meaningful. And I didn't show up for 630 days in a row to say I don't believe. If there's one thing I'll tell you, I believe in my mission more than anything. My family and my mission. And I'll do anything for both of them. And you guys are a part of that equation. So I wanted to play you that song that was on MTV, and where that whole experience, that whole funny thing took place. But what the song was, I think it's a great song. It didn't really ever get out there besides that MTV Real World episode. None of these songs have. That's why if they ever do, it's because they were meant to get out now. But this song very much connects us to each other. It's called Let's Start Slow. Just listen to the chorus and listen to the verse. Listen to the words. The words are really just very cool in this song. Let's start slow. Let me just clear something here. All right. I wrote this in 2005. up your mind and share some time with me. What does my life really want? What does my life really need? Enlighten me. Treat me like a storybook Casanova. I'll be in love with you and never let you go. Do you feel the same way about me? Just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We having hate the games we play. Let's start slow. And if you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We effing hate the games they play. Let's start slow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. Let our roots grow. Let our roots grow. And I've been waiting for your call. Waiting for you to wake up your mind. Share some time with me. What does my life really want? What does my life really need? Enlighten me. Treat me like a storybook Casanova. I'd be in love with you, never let you go. If you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We having hate the games we play. Let's start slow. And if you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We having hate the games we play. Let's start slow. If you feel the same way about me, just let go. Don't fear the yearning deep down inside you. Don't you know we feel the same? We having hate the games we play. Let's start slow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow. Let our roots grow. Let our roots grow. Growing in which direction never really matters, just as long as you're always expanding. Find a pearl of wisdom to behold before it's too late, 'cause you're never too old. Let's start slow. We'll let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. Let our roots grow. Let's start slow. Let our roots grow, baby. Let's start slow. Let our roots grow. I don't know, it's a little rough, but still. Hey, I'm not letting my roots grow. I enjoy being blonde. Reiki, you're hilarious. Oh, thank you, Trinity. You rock. Oh, no, definitely don't go crazy, Trinity. I'm just glad that you're on with us. And let's continue to try to send some love to you.
Oh, Sig's. Yeah, that whole thing that was very funny to me is like, I've never had anybody try to smear me before. It was kind of a funny thing because Sig said she posted all this stuff on Twitter about me, like that I'm like this part of this whole ring. I'm like, really? The positivity guy? The guy's trying to bring the world together? Yeah, that makes sense. I just think it's hilarious because if you can't see where my heart is, then you have not tuned into this program. Bottom line. Nobody would do this for 630 days for free, for 2 to 6 hours. I'm in my basement. I sell real estate, and that's how I make a living in order to come out here with you guys. In a perfect world, I find a way to come out here with you more, and I don't have to worry about selling real estate, but I have to sell real estate. That's how I can survive. And the only reason why I have this, and why I have this, and why I have the BeatSeat, why I invented the BeatSeat. I work my tail off. I've been doing it for 13 years. I've been selling real estate. You think I wanted to take my Birkenstocks off and go and put on a suit every day for 10 years and sell real estate? I would have loved to get on stage and sing my songs, but it wasn't in the cards then. It's in the cards now. So, will I be a part of some crazy ring going forward is the question, not was I in one in the past. And obviously, if you know who I am, you freaking know I'm going to be shutting it all down. It's all going down. We're shutting it all down. All negativity, all evil. We are going to destroy it all. Light overcomes darkness, always. And I will do it with you. Together, we can take on anything. I said earlier today, I consider us the 300. You ever seen that movie? It's us against the entire planet, and I'm not afraid. I have no fear. Take me up. I remember in college once, I was with my brother and a bunch of friends, and we walked up this mountain called Sleeping Giant. Look, it sleeps over Joe. We found him at the top. It's called Sleeping Giant Mountain. It literally looks like a giant is sleeping in Connecticut, like laying down and fell asleep, and then they grew over him. It's crazy. And I remember we were walking up this hill, and we couldn't see. It was pitch black. And this guy, Frank, actually, I have a song I could play you of his that was really beautiful that we used to sing together. And Frank goes, I have no fear, take me up. And I was like, what the freak are you talking about? He goes, I have no fear, take me up. He goes, I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, if I was to fall off this cliff right now, I'm ready. He's like, I have no fear, take me up. I was like, holy cow, man, that's deep. I was 19 years old. I was like, I'm not ready. Don't take me. But on December 31st, 2018, when I looked out and I saw a world of hate, and I saw it only getting worse, and as somebody who's somewhat of an empath to feel everything around me, if no one else is going to make the change, then I have to be the change. The question is, will the world join me or will they fight me? And I've now figured out there's going to be a lot of fighting, guys. But like I said, we 300 can take on the globe. And I'm not afraid. In fact, I can't wait. I cannot wait to go up against all of the negativity in this world with the light within me and within you. Like, we have it. All we have to do is join forces. The things we're going to do. My whole life, I work off these like little flashes. I see these flashes in my mind. These little visions of something. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's something. Songs are like that for me too. I hear seconds in advance, and then I go there and I bring it to you. I don't know how to play this. I just play it. I don't know what comes out of me. This is real talk. I didn't go to school for this. I didn't study psychology. I didn't study philosophy. I just have it within me. Some of us are born with something that needs to come to the surface. Some people understand a topic or understand something deeper than someone who studied their entire life on that topic. The question is, are you willing to do the work to figure out what that is to you? For me, it's this. It's the moment becoming reality. It's not thinking about the past or the future. It's taking this second and becoming. And I want that for each and every one of you. And I want you to just show up every day and we'll do it together here and then take it into your life and affect real change. If we could change one person today, if we could affect a positive in one person we pass on the street today or at the grocery store or the bank teller, if you could do that today, you will fill your soul with light. It's not just in that moment. You get something I call soulfillment. It's real. It's not a real word. I made it up, but it's real. You get the immediate happiness and you fill your soul. We have like a level we need to reach. Guys, I haven't even started filling mine yet. I'm going to play a really gorgeous song I wrote called We've Got Time. Trip, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. I like that. Trip said people affecting people instead of infecting. You nailed it. That's real talk right there, Trip. Guys, I just want you to know, if you can't tell right now, all I have is love for you. And for everybody. So please let everybody know to show up to this platform. And there's way more room in this heart. And I think that we are literally just getting started. 630 days is like day one to me. I'll be here every day with you. I will never miss a day. I will come out here and do 2+ hours every single day. I'll bring you face swaps. I'll play music for you. I'll keep you at a vibrational level close enough to love that you can heal yourself. We could all do it. We just have to get there together. Can't do it on our own. I think the bigger problem with all of the elite, this upper echelon of characters out there that are running the world right now and literally driving it into the ground, is they understand how it works. They understand that what we're doing here is the truth, the way, and the light to everything. And if you don't follow this path, you wind up being miserable, and they control all of that with fear-mongering. And it's about power for them. They don't need the happiness. They like the power more than the happiness. I'll take the power. Never. I want the happiness. I'm here to find happiness. I come here every day to find happiness. And with you, I find it. So I wanted to play you this song that guy Frank wrote. He wrote this song called Spot in a Rock, that place I was telling you about. He wrote this about that place. It actually may have been about, there's a place called West Rocks also. So he could have written about West Rocks. There's West Rocks, East Rocks, and Sleeping Giant were 3 mountains in New Haven. I think this may have been about West Rocks. It's called Spot in a Rock. A very pretty song. Let me get rid of this so I can put a vocal loop in there. It's a very cool loop that we used to do together. Such a long time. I'm wondering if you were gonna come along, sitting alone in the sand and write a love song. Wondering if that's you on the other side, and if I call your name, will you still? Will you still? You still follow me down to that spot on the rock. We can watch our little people drive by in their little cars. We'll sit around and we'll dream translucent thoughts of hope, just you and I.
Watch our orange friend rise. Sitting alone and write a love song, wondering that you standing by, sitting in the sand and riding with you. Wondering if that's you on the other side, and if I call your name, will you still follow me down to that spot on the rock? We can watch our little people drive by in their little cars. We'll sit around and we'll dream translucent thoughts of hope, just you and I. Watch our orange friend rise. It's been away for such a long time, wondering if that's you that's slipping by. Sit in the sand and write a love song, wondering if that's you on the other side, and if I call your name, when you still follow me down to that spot on the rock. We can watch our little people drive by the little cars. We'll sit around and we'll dream translucent thoughts of hope, just you and I. Watch our orange friend rise. Spot on the rock. Oh, you want to hear a little Lionel Richie All Night Wrong? All Night Wrong? I said that wrong. Joanna, how are you? Oh, Joanna's going to get up early. Joanna, so good to see you. I think Joanna's in her, she's moving. It's in a couple days, right? Oh my goodness. If you played me a song, Mom by Garth Brooks is a hug from heaven. I'm not sure if I know that song. I don't know that song, but you know what that means. We have to write a song called Mom. Open your eyes, see the first face, the only face that means the thing to you. It's an imprint in your memories, and you hold on to for a lifetime. It's your mom, good old mom. She brings you PB&J J's. Oh, and Trinity's mom's in heaven too. Get some love out there for her when we send it to you. When I've gotta say it, moms are there to help you up when you're down. And if you need them, you can get a good cry out. It's your mom, she's always there. Mom, she's the one that cares. And then one day you find yourself in the same shoes, tying them, teaching all the. It's a mom thing. We gotta get some energy in for mom. M-O-M, 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 same name backwards. M-O-M, 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 M-O-M. M-O-M, M-O-M, M-O-M. Mom was a big chain smoker. I'm sorry to hear that, Rachel. Reminds me of Johnny Dangerously. Who's ever seen Johnny Dangerously? Oh, Calico, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm so sad to hear that. I gotta play something for Calico now. We need a positivity and peace. We need to play you something, Calico. Okay, I'm sad. So sad to hear that. I actually want to play you guys a song here. I think it's kind of a perfect time. I don't know why, but I feel like it's the perfect time to play this. I wrote a song called The Last Song. I wrote it when my friend passed away in high school. Passed away after high school, actually. It was like one of the first songs I wrote. King Kong, how are you, buddy? From Boston, from England. Wow. Christopher Walken here. This is a killer tune, though, guys, and it's a Sunday night thing, okay? This is a song for anybody who just wants to reflect quickly and then move past. Just found out today that my friend has passed away, leaving life at such an early age. I tremble at reality, overwhelmed with how fast we all fall out, much faster than we can stand. The gates open up for my friend, yes, as he smiles wide. I know. Oh, guys, how did I forget that? Gates open up for my friend, yeah, as he smiles wide. And I know that I see. Jeez, really? It's been a while since I played this. You could tell I'm missing the chords and everything. Let me do this one part again. Just so you hear the one part, okay? It goes. And I know that I see you here tonight. I'd much rather live tomorrow than die tonight. Patiently. I'm going to find the lyrics for this one day, guys, because it's a killer tune, but I'm totally blowing it right now.
So let's do something else, okay? Upbeat, okay? Here we go. Oh, thank you, Calico. Wolf is in the house. Hey, Wolf. Good to see you, buddy. All right, I'm going to play you guys something here, okay? Actually, let me see if I can find this for... Trinity asked for something a little while ago. I'm just going to see if there's any chance I could find Blue Suede Shoes and play it. It was like, one for the morning, blue for the shoes. I'm getting ready on the morning, blues, not blue suede shoes. Oh, you can do anything, never mind blue suede shoes. Oh, is it Buddy Holly originally? Really? Let's see. My for the show. When gotta say contact over, don't you? Not the blue suede shoes. You can do anything, but my blue suede shoes. Money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready now, go up, don't you step on my blue suede shoes. Yeah, you can do anything, I can lay up my blue suede shoes. Knock me down, can step on my face, slamming my name all over the place, and undo anything you do. They are my little shoes. Oh, you can do anything but they are my blue suede shoes. I don't know if these chords are right. Yeah, you can do anything but my blue suede shoes. All right, let's try from the top, because you know how I roll. I need to see it once, and then we'll give it a shot. All right, first time, Blue Suede Shoes. Let's give it a full run through. Well, it's 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready now, go, Dad, go, don't you blow out my blue suede shoes. Yeah, you could do anything but lay off my blue suede shoes. Knock me down, step in my face, sending my name all over the place, and don't you my blue suede shoes. Yeah, you can do anything but just lay off my blue suede shoes. These lyrics are moving really slow. You could burn my house, steal my car, drink my liquor from an old brew jar, but don't have my blue suede shoes. Well, you do anything but you my blue suede shoes. You do anything, long as I'm my blue suede shoes, don't you have my blue suede shoes. Oh, you can do anything to my blue suede shoes. 1 for the money, 2 for the show, keep me in bed and I know where to get you. But my blue suede shoes. How you do anything with the blue suede shoes? Guys, was just playing around. But that was for Trinity. Just to finalize, really, we have to finalize. Should I play one more for you? One more, what the hell? Because I haven't gotten the call yet. As soon as I get the call from my wife where she's like, it's too loud, be quiet, then we have to be quiet. Okay, guys, but for now, we got one more in us. One more. Oh, Trinity, I'm so glad you liked that. I don't even know if it was any good, to be honest. Oh, thanks, Liz. I was just messing around, but we need to play one more cool song for you. Let's think about this. I want to play something that I haven't played in a while, but that I really like to play. Ooh. I got it. Do I have it?
cause you any sorrow. Meant to cause you any pain. Oh, we wanna see you one time laughing. Only wanna see you laughing in that purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. I only wanna see you bathing purple rain. Whoa, I never wanted to be your weekend love. Only wanna be some kind of friend. Baby, I could never steal you from another. Such a shame our friendship had to end. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Only wanna see you like that purple. Honey, I know, 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 time's a drain. Time we all reach out for something new that means you too. You say you wanna be a leader, but you can't even make up your mind. Oh, think you better close to the purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. I only want to see you, only want to see you in the purple rain. Now we got to play something upbeat to finish off here, guys, because that's a really mellow tune. It's a Sunday night, though. It's a Sunday night mellow night. Sundays should probably be mellow night, right? Good. Gotta get mellow before you wake up, you know. Seriously, Sleeps Over Joe has mellow days every day. He's always pooping his pants, really. What else do we have here? We did Into the Mystic, which was pretty nice, right? Ish. I'm going to play you a little instrumental here. Go back to the screen, say hi to my people. No way, Jose. Hey, Jackie, how are you? So good to see you. I just want to say hi to everybody. In case I missed you guys, just want you to know I appreciate you. I'm in the middle of just doing it tonight, so I haven't looked much at the chat in the last couple of minutes. But I do want to play... Wolfie, what do you want to hear, buddy? I know. I'm going to get in trouble. Let's see if we can play you a little something here that's got a little vibe to it. Check this out.
Stepping on Hammerlin's mustache. We can't do that. I want to talk about something. Hold on. I'm realizing something again. This is totally crazy. This happened the other night. All right. So the other night, when we did that thing for wages, hold on. When we did that thing for wages the other night, the rest of the show I felt off. The rest of the show I felt off. Since I shifted all that energy to Trinity, I'm trying to compensate and play something musically. I'm so out. Literally, my level's weird. I'm trying to find. I got nothing. I got nothing like that. I'm thinking the transference of energy worked again. Trinity, you got to let us know how you sleep tonight. You got to let us know how you're feeling. Because I'm drained all of a sudden. I sent it out. And then I'm like, okay, now I can kick back and just hang out with you guys because it's gone. Like, I can't play any more songs, just so you know. I'm done. I got nothing. Wolfie says to burn a little sage. I should just go, let me drink a little coffee. That'll help. You know what I will do, though, is I will share with you a couple of face swaps. How about that? Couple of face swaps to just kind of, go through it. What was this one? Trump ripping on Joe sleep sofa. What was this? Let's see.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio. We're going to join Donald Trump for his daily conference. We'll see what this is about. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to share a couple of things about Sleeps Over Joe. Of course, you know he's a bumbling Biden sleeping on his Joey futon, but he also has some very, very poor qualities as well. Like, did you know that he calls his Aunt Judy whenever he has a question? Did you know that little boys and girls run their hands up and down his legs? Did you know he likes to sniff the hair of little boys and girls and kiss them right square on the forehead? And he whispers weird stuff in their ears, too. I can't figure it out, but everybody seems to want him to be president. Of course, he doesn't realize what he's doing, and he forgets.
Oh, sleep sofa. Sleep sofa.
His
Trump.
name, this bloke. He's a friggin' mess, people. I mean, seriously? That's your candidate? You know I'm going to murder him in the square, right? We're going to have a boxing match in the square. Going to use his head like a bobblehead Joe. Look, we're going to have a bumbling Biden bobblehead contest, okay? Going to see how many times I can pop him in the head before he remembers his name. But I gotta go.
Times.
I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk, I guess, because I don't have a show anymore. Anyway, we're still winning big league. Not against the Fluhan, but we're winning big league against President Sheol, Nancy Pelosi, and, of course, a Sleep Sofa Joe. So, have a nice nap in your Joey futon, Sleepy. I'll see you soon.
Good old Sleep Sofa Biden. Who's voting for this guy? Who the hell is voting for that guy? Oof. You know who's voting for him? The people who have been poisoned by poison, and they really truly believe he's like Hitler. Like, I love that one. They're like, he's an anti-Semite. I'm like, really? He is? Wow, I can't believe he let his daughter convert to Judaism, and that his son-in-law is Jewish, and that his daughter converted to Judaism, and that his son-in-law is Jewish, and I can't believe that his daughter converted to Judaism. Yeah, he's Hitler. That stuff makes me laugh, you know? I'm like, wow. Or the stuff that really made me laugh is for months, this wasn't funny, but for months they're rioting in the streets and it's making me mad. And then when they see they have a really bad DNC and, you know, Trump had a good RNC, they come out and they're like, oh, well, look, it's the right-wing radicals out there on the streets causing all the problems. It's Trump's people that are rioting in the streets because they don't like Trump. Wait, hold on, what? Look, if it was really that way, then they wouldn't have been saying peaceful protests for 90 plus days. They said that because they were fanning the flames to try to get Trump out. It just backfired. Like I thought it would from the beginning. Mental. Like I said, if you find this guy, his name's like Tyrone Powell or something like that. He's hilarious. Ripping apart this clip from 2015 all the way to today, and you see the narrative has never shifted. When he became president, they didn't say, okay, give him 6 months, see how he does. They pushed that narrative still. It never changed, guys. The narrative, Trump racist, Trump bad, yellow, orange man bad, racist, xenophobe, that's been there since the escalator. And when he earned president of the United States, they amplified that rhetoric. They didn't give him a chance at all. It never had a chance to do I'll use Pelosi's work, one iota. He didn't have one iota. He didn't have one chance to even go out and sign a bill, anything, because they from day one have gaslit him. It's not a question of like, this isn't a theory. This is real. You guys know it, right? Anybody who's out there knows it. And it's a sad thing. Like, honestly, the fact that this guy still wants 4 more years is baffling to me. He doesn't even get paid. It's like me. I'm doing Real Talk for almost 200 days. I don't get paid, but at least you guys are nice to me. You know what I mean? Like, we're nice to each other, but people hate him. They're so mean, and the stuff they say about him, it's really messed up, guys. And I go back to the day that it all went down, and I can still see this stupid lady's face, and I want to use her as a face swap. Not my president, no! You know that stupid lady? She looks like she was like, I don't know. They found her in a Martian world, brought her here. She's like, no, we know it's not your president. We know that your president is somewhere in Mars. But here, your president apparently isn't Donald Trump. But that made me laugh because I thought about how 4 years earlier, Mitt Romney didn't win. I wanted Romney to win because the first time around I voted for Obama. I gave him that 4 years and he was crap. He was a crap president. And I'm like, okay, now we need a change. We need a businessman. Mitt Romney, give him a chance. Mitt Romney had such a great first debate, and then he just let up on the gas on debate number 2. And where I think he really lost is there was a hurricane, I think, something like that, right before the election, a week before. And Chris Christie sat up there with Barack Obama with his arm around him. He said, President Obama came and saved the day for us, and that's what killed Romney. I still remember that. But regardless, Romney, who I thought was like Bulworth, seriously, didn't he look just like, he looks like Warren Beatty. I'm like, what? Except he's really like a horrible guy. Here he's like stopping the Republicans from looking into Hunter Biden. He's stopping the Republicans from looking into Obama. It's pretty messed up. Think about this. He didn't win. So now he's doing everything he can to stop Trump from getting anywhere. And they have an opportunity to really investigate Hunter Biden. They could really investigate Joe Biden. Do you know his family got contracts, hundreds of millions of dollars? His son sold a company in Detroit, Michigan to a Chinese company. He's like some loser kid, and then all of a sudden he's like hooked into China. Look, I had my son come along with me. And now he's working in with the Chinese. I told him, look, President Xi Bing poop. Why don't you come over here with my son Hunter? We can have a conversation. Joe, wake up again. President Xi wants to talk to you. He's apparently chatting with your son Hunter, Skeet Ulrich Biden. His son looks like Skeet Ulrich. Have you not seen it? It's crazy to me. We're going for it. Guys, episode 19 of The Donald Trump Show. This could be just one of the funniest episodes. Keep in mind, for a couple people you're going to be looking for, Catherine Zeta-Jones. She's in here. And so is the guy from American Pie who banged Stifler's mom. That's right. I don't know his name in the movie. I forget. But you're about to see him in Donald Trump Show, episode 19. Here we go. Winning big league, really.
Hammerlin Jameson introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of The Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleeps Over Joe goes in the hot water, the kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. He loves it when the kids play on his lap. He loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed? What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleeps Over Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the Sleeps Over. I'm wondering if he could bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
What? The Democratic candidate for President of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
The prosecutor's not fired. You're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleeps Over Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleeps Over Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleeps Over Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, nobody asks Joe Biden the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleep Sofa, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleep Sofa bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleep Sofa would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
And Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because they're going to unmask him. Now they have, and he can say, look, I don't freaking remember. I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
I love that clip at the end there. Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden, look, he's winning big leagues since his father brought him to China. Look, Hunter, I want you to come and see if you can lay out some game plan with Jeeping poop. Okay, he's going to come there, he's going to probably leave a poop in your hand. You got to figure out what to do with it, all right? And just be sure you don't bring it back home to Dad, okay? And the crazy thing is Mitt Romney won't let it happen. I'm like, unbelievable. Right, Peggy? Peggy knows what's going on. Peggy, you're going to love the Donald Trump Show. This is me just ripping apart the hypocrisy of the left. And here's a good example of one. This is episode 9. This is called The Great Wall of Trump. Check it out.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted unlike most Democrats, and some of you won't like it. I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence. No problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on.
Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you could tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
I love that line. Everybody wanted a wall, but Trump gets it done, winning big league, really. Now, I want to show you guys something that I think is really a good example, because right now they're talking about this mail-in voting. Guys, I go outside, all I see is people. Everyone's driving around, everyone's everywhere, as if it's this coronavirus thing is not a thing. I don't know if it's all that information that came out recently that said it's not as, as dangerous. It is dangerous, but it's not as dangerous as they said originally, maybe. I don't know. But this right here, when someone says, I can't mail and vote, it's safe to mail and vote. Everybody on the left says it's safe to mail and vote, right? No, they don't. Well, they do now, but...
It's Hammerl and Jameson. We head to the studio live with Donald Trump for episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on episode 18 of The Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we're going to talk about Nadler. You know, he's basically trying to say there's no such thing as Antifa. He also is pushing the voting by mail. So I thought it'd be interesting for us to dissect an old piece of footage I just came across. So let's check it out.
It's a very tempting point. I just, as a very experienced practical politician from New York.
Well, I'm from New York too, Nibbly Nadler.
I feel constrained to observe that in my experience in New York, paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
Really? That's not what all of your cohorts are saying. Jerry, they're saying that it will be safe. Everybody can vote by mail. They'll be able to vote for Biden. And whether they're alive or not, their vote will be counted.
Paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud. Extremely susceptible to fraud. Fraud.
Of course, you know that's just some trick photography there, but we wanted to make sure you understand the point. Nadler believes that paper ballots are extremely susceptible to fraud.
And at least with the old clunky voting machines that we have in New York, the deliberate fraud is way down.
Look, Nadler and I are in agreement on this one. The deliberate fraud is down when you use a machine. So what are we even talking about here? I don't even understand why everyone's fighting me. Oh, that's right, it's because Trump said it.
Compared to paper. When the machines break down and they vote on paper, we've had real problems.
He said it right there. When the machines break down and they use paper, they've had real problems. This is 2004, people. It's not like it's been 50 years and all of a sudden we're doing better. We're doing worse, actually.
So there's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. I'm simply observing that as a problem. There's got to be a way of getting the best of our methodologies.
So, Nadler, when did you stop speaking so practically?
In fact, the MIT studies have shown that hand-counted paper ballots are among the most reliable.
Ooh, you've got a fighter there, Nadler.
And at least if there's a miscount, you can discover it. You can't discover miscounts with these
then
machines.
Maybe optical scan with paper. I want a paper trail. I want paper somewhere. But pure paper with no machines, I can show you experience which would make your head spin.
Back then, he could show you experience, make you now. They're like, hey, let's vote by mail. It's fine. There's no fraud. It's totally fine. We should just do it. Coronavirus.
What's happening in Portland right now? That's a myth.
Wait, what's happening in Portland is a myth? I gotta hear more of this one.
That's being spread only in Washington, D.C.
Oh my goodness. It's a myth spread only in Washington, D.C. Holy cow. Tell us more about this myth, Nadler.
About Antifa in Portland?
Yes.
Sir, there's videos everywhere online. There's fires and riots. They're throwing fireworks at federal officers. DHS is there.
Nadler the numbskull. Look, he probably thinks that they're shooting a motion picture film right now, and it's all a myth. Could be, maybe. You ever seen Argo?
Look online. It gets crazy, Mr. Nadler.
Jerry Nadler, living in denial, really. You can't save a soul like Jerry Nadler. He's a bad guy. Oh, yeah, look, we can't have paper ballots because they're bad news. There's fraud. But then as soon as his candidate is going to get demolished in the square by Donald J. Trump, oh, look, we should have some paper ballots. They're fine. There's no problems. Trump's crazy. Jerry No Good Nadler, really. Look, I'll see you tomorrow in the next Donald Trump show.
Hey, guys. I just saw something on the screen. It's making me laugh right now. So 30 of you, thank you so much for liking the video tonight. If you haven't liked it yet, please do. But look, one person didn't like the show tonight. I wonder who likes Joe Biden. I mean, are you serious? We've had a great show. Someone didn't like the show tonight? I wonder who's in love with Joe Biden. Sleep's over. Look, you have a fan. You have a single fan, Sleepy. They said they wanted to make their voice be heard, so they went to vote. Look, I'm going to vote down on the Real Talk program. I don't like positivity.
I also, at the end of the day, really love sleep sofas. I love Joey futons. I've got 7 of them in my house. You know what it is? It's all of these crazy people. It is within the media industry. Did you see today, what was it, the Emmys? They're all getting up there. They're like, get out there and vote. We have to get our country back. I'm like, really? You think that's going to happen with a sleep sofa? Seriously, does anybody truly think, regardless of who wins, Trump or sleep sofa bumbling Biden, who is literally a communist, who doesn't realize he's a communist? He forgot his name today. He woke up. He's like, who am I? Who's that guy in the mirror? Like, that's you, Joe. That's you. You are the guy in the mirror. Who is that man in the mirror? I've been waiting for us to... Oh, we got to play Man in the Mirror, Michael Jackson now. I'm searching for that Joe Biden in the mirror. Ooh. Oh, guys, we're pulling up Man in the Mirror real quick. Give me a second. I got an idea, guys. We're going to go with it. Did we also do Christopher Walken singing Moon Dance tonight? Because that's being dropped tomorrow. Oh, yeah. That was insane. If you guys didn't see that... Wolfie, you got to go back to see that one. That was nuts. We did Moon Dance. First, I sang it normally, and then I sang it as Christopher Walken, but I did the choruses as myself. It was pretty wild, wasn't it, guys? Let's try Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror. Whoa, Joe Biden in the mirror. Who's that guy? It's you. Gonna hope you make some change. Remember yourself sometime. Gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good, gonna make a difference, make it right. Well, you gotta go back there and say, he's gonna make a change into a new diaper. It's gonna feel real good to have a dry diaper for the sleep sofa to wear. 'Cause he woke up this morning, said, my name's Joe Biden, and I'm my own husband. It's gonna be... I don't know, guys. I'm just kidding. I gotta quickly play because I don't want to wake up the house, okay? So let's just do something. Pull-ups. Reiki said pull-ups. I love it. I'm going to play you guys a song I wrote called Days Will Go By. And this is a fire tune. You got to listen to the words, okay? I'm going to point out what you need to hear here. Home on the range, here I would stay, rise into waves of comfortable peace. It's all but been resolved for the meantime. Days will go by, missing all the fun, sun, always meeting someone new, and leaving old friends behind. Life is so difficult, it's all I've ever known. Listen to this. Or seen on my TV, all the magazines, they tell us what to do, you know, they tell us what to think. How much longer must I force myself to conform to their rules? My questions bubble up, and I scream, why must we fight when we can kill with kindness? And why do we hate when we can try and make a change. I wrote this in 2001. Days will go by, missing all the fun. Days will go by, I'm all alone. Someone save me, it's all I've ever known or seen on my TV or the magazines. They tell us what to do, you know, they tell us what to think. How much longer must I force myself to conform to their rules? My questions bubble up, and I scream, why must we fight when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate when we can? We can try and make a change. Let me sing those two lines again. Why do we fight? We can kill with kindness. Why? Why do we fight when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate when we can try to make a change? I'll tell you one thing about November 4th. Days will go by, missing all the fun. Days will go by, I'm all alone. Someone save me. Someone save me. There's way too many differences dissolved within the public stance. I think we all should get a chance to state our name and plead our case. I've lost the one ability that came so naturally to me. Within this depth of clarity, I hope to find my moral victory. I hope to find my moral victory. Because days will go by. And I am missing all the fun. I'm missing the sun. Because my mission is clear. I have to be here to put this world back together. They tell us what to do, you know, they tell us what to think. How much longer must I force myself to conform to their rules? The questions just bubble up, and I scream. Why? Why do we fight when we can kill with kindness? Why do we hate? We can try and make a change. Songs like that just remind me. Again, I wrote that song for now. I didn't write it for then. Just took 20 years to come out.
It's Hammerl and Jameson. We head to the studio.
Trinity, have a great night. Thank you so much. Peggy, thank you. Wolfie. That's all we got to do, guys, is shine the light. Shine love on this world, and we can heal it. And I am pretty pissed off about that. Right in the middle of that great conversation, great song. This thing's making that noise. It's one of these two. I'm pretty sure it's this, but let's see. What happens is this. I can literally see, as soon as that happens again, you guys hear that little beep thing? It's so annoying. Let's wait for it. It's going to happen again. I need to be quiet, though. Guys, that was a pretty powerful moment before there it is. Which one was it? It's Man in the Mirror. Gone! All right, no, we'll just pull that song up next time. But I had to clear it off so now we don't hear that beeping thing in the background. Boom. Just Angel, how are you? So I see the people who like Trump. So to me, you support alternative facts, which is actually lies. Evidence always available. If you knew Jesus was coming today, what would you do? Think about it. Well, that's interesting. That's just an angel destiny. So I see the people who like Trump. So to me, you support alternate facts. Well, I would just say, just an angel, you should, when you say that, I laugh, because alternative facts are what you actually have been listening to and being fed for 4 years. And what I will say is this, I've said it many times. Donald Trump says a lot of stuff he shouldn't say. He is foul-mouthed. He is aggressive. He's a bully. He is rough. He's not polished. He's not presidential. Those are facts. Guess what? He's not a presidential guy. He was never a politician. He was a scummy real estate developer. He's been married 3 times. I mean, can I go on? I didn't expect any of those things to be different. I knew who he was. He's married to Melania. He's trophy wife after trophy wife. I mean, really? Oh, he's the son of God. No, he's a guy, okay? But what I will tell you is this. His shortcomings, there are many. But what you don't know, and I really would challenge you to do this because I did it myself. I didn't know. I'm going to tell you a story, Justin Angel, and I hope you'll listen, and I hope you'll just do the same thing I did. For 400 days, I did not watch any TV. I didn't watch politics. I specifically didn't watch politics. I cannot stand it. So if I walked through a room and my wife had something on or someone, I would walk through I just close it off. I don't want to hear it. It's just negativity. And that just makes me feel bad. So I shut it down. Day 400, my wife's, I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, can you put the screen down? I told you I've got this big screen. And I'm like, yeah, what do you want to watch? You want to watch a movie or something? I'm like, I'm going to go do the show. She's like, no, I'm going to go do the show to 0 people. I was going to do a 2-hour show that night to like Sig and Denise, like 4 people, okay? I've been doing that for 600 days, but I didn't care. The State of the Union address, that's what was, she's like, I want to watch the State of the Union address and see what's going on in this country. Like once a year, let's hear what's going on. So I said, I'm going to watch that with you. She goes, this is the funniest thing. It's been 400 days since I watched TV. 400 days since I watched politics. I said to my wife, I'll watch that with you. She looked at me at that. She goes, what? I go, yeah, I want to see what's going on. I want to see what's going on in my country. I sat down and this is what I expected, Justin Angel. I expected, my crowd, look at this crowd. You're right here, look at all the Democrats that came to watch the Trump. They love Trump. I can't help it. I was born from the gold of God's beams. They came and they shot a Donald Trump into existence, really. But so I expect stuff like that. And instead what I heard was America, America, America. And I heard lowest unemployment in history for all minorities. I heard lowest unemployment in history. And I saw this. The Democrats. And I realized, holy freaking cow. What I walked away from 400 days ago because I needed to change the world and bring positivity back. What I realized in that moment is a lot of positive stuff happened for the country in those 400 days that I was hearing about for the first time. And half the room was doing this, guys. When the Democratic Party, the entire room, Democratic Party goes like this when you hear lowest unemployment in history for black unemployment in history, lowest for African, everything, Asian. You don't go like this. You show your cards at that point, because what I see is someone who's gone in every 2 and 4 years to get those votes, right? And now a guy who doesn't get those votes fixes the problem, or he's fixing the problem. That makes you look like crap. So that's more of a reason why you're like this, because you look like an idiot. But really what they should have been doing is applauding, because if they did, I wouldn't have started talking politics. I wouldn't have started doing my Trump impression. But in a way, it's all for a good, because the Donald Trump show, I think, is one of the most brilliant 25 episodes of gold ever. I mean, I can't believe I put all those together in like 1 month. And my plan was to start as 26th and keep going. But guys, I don't know if I could do it. I'm a real estate agent. I need to work with everybody, and I really don't care who people vote for. I'm just a guy who does a good Trump impression and a good Biden impression, but Biden's not that funny. Look, my Aunt Judy told me that I poop my pants. Oh, God, that's great, Joe. Let's do another episode of the Joe Biden show. No, he's terrible. Like, okay, maybe I'll do 3 or 4 episodes where I'm like, look, thanks for coming to the Joe Biden. That's the show. That's it. Joe Biden episode. Every episode, he falls asleep on the freaking camera. I guess I could do that. That's gold, actually. Look, my Aunt Judy. Joe, wake up again. Look, where this is just a note from the sponsor. Joe, wake up. Get the smelling salts, Susie. Susie, get the smelling salts out here, Joe. He sleep sofa 1 fell asleep again. Guys, you can't do it. You get the sleep sofa. You go and sit down. Christopher Walken with the smelling salts. But seriously, so I didn't talk politics for 400 days. I didn't watch TV for 400 days. But when I saw what was going on in our country, such positive stuff for Americans, and then I see the hatred towards the president, and I'm like, wait a second, something doesn't add up here. Something does not add up here. Because what I'm hearing in the news and what I'm seeing as actual accomplishments. You know, I've read through his accomplishments, and not all of them the other day. And, you know, I was thinking about something that blew my mind. If you read his accomplishments and you say to yourself, this is the way I did it. Just an angel. What I did was this. I pretended I was reading Joe Biden's accomplishments. Do that. Go to Donald Trump's accomplishments and then just say, this is Joe Biden's accomplishments with Barack Obama. Just read it like that so you have a balanced perspective. He's the first president. This is all liberal stuff. This is stuff that Democrats should have done. First president to hire someone in his cabinet that came out, that's gay, out in the public as gay. First president ever to do that is Donald Trump, not Barack Obama. Refunding the HBCUs. Why did Barack Obama defund them? But Trump funded them for the next 10 years? How does that make sense? I'm very confused by this, Just an Angel. I need some help. That's why I'm saying I'm looking at the facts and I'm wondering why I'm hearing different stuff. Let me keep going. There's something called the Jail Reform Act. I heard about this from a young man, a young black man who was preaching for Trump. It was amazing. I'm like, wow, let me hear what this guy has to say. 4,400 criminals were released. Obama could have released them. He never did. But Trump did. 4,400 of them. That's not the best part. 97% of those 4,400 people were black. Now, wouldn't Barack Obama, a black president, release 4,400 individuals where 97% of them were black? Wouldn't Barack Obama fund historic black colleges and universities because he's a black president and he wants the African-American race to do well? So answer that to me. Why would he defund it? And why would he not? I mean, I'm just really confused. And why would the guy who got 4% of the black vote release 4,400? I don't get it. Somebody tell me. He must be Hitler. He must be evil for doing those things. And when I saw this, my favorite thing is really graceful. Is that somebody we can get on for information? Because honestly, like, I want to know. I really want to know what's truthful, because I think the fake news is so thick out there. That's the only thing I know that is true is the moment that comes through me. When I come here with you guys and I let the moment speak, that is truth, always. Last week, a question came in. Someone asked me about the afterlife. I don't know. Guys, I spoke. Go back and find it. Whatever I said is probably as close to the reality of truth that there is. And everything else you've ever heard is a lie. I'm sorry. I'm connected to something I can't comprehend, but when it comes through me, you need to hear it and you need to say, okay, let me just listen to it. I could take a little something from it or a lot from it, but there's something there that needs to be heard and felt. The time has come for these words to get out there. They're not my words. They come through me, but they're not my words. I mean, it's crazy. I still can't, some of the things, look, a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder, just an angel. You know what? Vote for Sleep Sofa Joe. Vote for Orange Man Trump, whatever people want to call these, you know. Vote for whoever makes you happy. My reason for being is for you to smile. So if Joe Biden makes you smile, and the fact that he forgets his name in the morning or he says his wife's Joe Biden, like, if that doesn't bother you, like, that's cool. I'm just saying, whatever makes you happy. To me, what makes me happy is to at least vote for somebody who could have a conversation without a teleprompter, doesn't forget his name, and doesn't poop his pants. I'm just saying. But that's what's me. No, I mean, seriously, like, I don't understand how they chose this guy. He was not winning any of the primaries, and they forced him in because Bernie was going to win. They stole it from Bernie for the second time round. Can we agree with that, Justin Angels? Is that true? Wait, let me just read this. You don't trust Creepy Joe. He has been bought and sold too many times. So true. That's the bigger problem I have here, Justin Angel. You're talking about a guy who's been in office 47 years and has done absolutely nothing for this country. In fact, he put all of the people he's trying to get their votes right now, he put all of them in jail. The crime bill of 94, that was Joe Biden's bill. And all these people that had their loved ones go to jail for 15 to 20 years for like having a dime bag of pot or whatever on them, those people went to jail for a very long time for nothing because Joe Biden, you can watch the Trump show, you'll see all of this. But Joe Biden was like, these people need to be in jail. They can't be on the streets with my mom and with my daughter and with me, gallivanting on the streets. They need to be in jail. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to put him in jail. So you can't go backwards, though, and pretend that he's a great guy. He's not. There's 9 women right now that have actual evidence against him. No one wants to talk about it because he's not a Republican. If he was, he'd be behind bars right now. Who wants to challenge that? That if Joe Biden was a Republican right now, he would be ridiculed and all 9 women would be all over the front page of the news until Election Day. Dispute that, please. Tara Reid's mother called Larry King in 1994. Conversations online. Go look at it. She said, my daughter has been abused or something, or someone did something very, very inappropriate with my daughter. He's a senator. And she's no longer working for him. She doesn't know what to do. She's talking about Joe Biden. But no, it didn't happen. The craziest thing is he doesn't remember anymore. He doesn't remember anything anymore. Why didn't they get Tulsi Gabbard's? She was great. And that's the thing I don't get. They picked someone just as corrupt as Joe Biden for vice president. You got to be kidding me. Go look at the yolk she has on her face. And I haven't even looked. I just, like, a couple pieces came out. Like, really? She did that? She held evidence? She didn't let people, like, what? You can't keep people in jail beyond their time so you can get the service? What? Let's make her vice president, actually, AKA president, because she's going to push Joe Biden down the stairs day 2. Who wants to bet? Joe Biden fell down the stairs today. What happened? Kamala Harris is the new president of the United States. Well, guys, it's going to happen. It's a sad thing when the corruption is that thick. And what I'd hope is this. At the end of the day, yeah. Trinity said, I had hopes for Obama until I found out what he did. I don't even fully know what Obama did, but I just know he didn't do anything for this country. He sold off the country to like all these different countries. He signed something that basically says if we go in default, that China gets imminent demand on our, imminent domain on our land. They could take a part of our country away from us. Obama signed something like that. He took money from China and said, okay, if we don't back this, that's why I think they're trying to do this whole thing with the pandemic, is to literally bankrupt the country. Because if they do and we can't pay back China, then they literally own us. That's Obama and Biden that did that. Go look that one up. That one blew my mind when I heard that. I was like, whoa. Just an Angel says she would prefer Kamala than Pence. Yeah, you know what? Look, I think Pence is like not. He doesn't do anything. He's just there, smiles in the background. I actually think he's a religious guy, which is very nice. Kamala, I think. Look, I don't understand how places like California are like, oh, let's make the punishments less for people who have sodomy or rape underage. Like, what is freaking wrong with this, with the left? Why would anybody want it to be okay to abort a baby at 9 months, 7, 8 months? What the freak is wrong with everybody? Do you know how many people out there want a child and can't have a child, and you're going to abort a child at 9 months, you scummy people? I'm sorry. Look, you know what? If you don't have a baby, give it to somebody. There are people who want children and can't have them. How selfish to take a life, especially when it's a life. I don't care what you say. It's a life. That's a life you're killing. And there's somebody out there who's trying to get pregnant and can't. And you're going to murder a child. And then the left says, well, it's not until it comes out, it's not alive. Excuse me? It's crazy, guys. This is the world we're living in right now. It's the world we're living in. And then my problem with this is when people, I think the problem is everybody is basically has a different perspective on that. Like I personally think if somebody obviously is attacked, raped, something like that, that's a whole different story. But I feel like if someone is going to go beyond a certain point with a child in their body, there's somebody out there who would love that child. Like I thought recently, how cool would it be if you came up with like a service or a plan? Like, hey, okay, I don't want to have this child, but I know somebody does. There's someone out there who maybe want to pay for your child and you could get something for it. Like, is there a way to do that? Like, instead of murdering, you could actually allow someone to raise that child and maybe you get paid by that family. Like, well, I don't understand. There's adoption agencies, but why can't we do something that's a little bit higher thinking? Direct transaction. I'll buy that child from you if you don't want the child. I'll give you money. You need money, right? Of course you do. You're going to go to Planned Parenthood and walk out of there without a baby and with nothing. Or this person could give you money for your child. Win-win. Think about it. It's common sense to me. I just don't understand how to do it. But I don't get the world we're living in where people are cancel. Yeah, you know what? Glenna said cancel culture, canceling life. I don't get that. It's Calico said the days of Noah, they are monsters. Look, I know it's not for everybody to be a parent. But like I said, there are people dying to have a child out there. They're spending $10,000 per shot of in vitro, whatever it's called. Is that in vitro? To have a child. That's $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 to have a child. How about you give that $50,000 to Stacy over here, who doesn't want to have the child, but also has a spirit, has a heart, and doesn't want to kill that child either. I mean, the crazy thing is that people just like whatever, about it. It's not a baby yet. I don't understand, guys. I don't. I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe it's because I'm here trying to promote light and positivity. And, we need more children in this world. Right now, it's a dying world. This world is dying. And this is why I feel like I needed to come out now and speak to you guys and say, this is crazy. Like, how do we turn a corner here? With Trump or with Biden, we are still losing. We will be divided. Only way we come together is platforms like this. This is the way we just higher thinking. Okay, you like Sleep Sofa, that's fine. Oh, okay, you like the guy who talks like whatever. We could still get along. We still have a coffee. We could still talk about other things. You don't have to cancel relationships just because somebody supports a political character that you don't like. And like I said, I'm here every day for the rest of my life. So if it's the next 4 years of me doing Trump or next 4 years of me doing Sleep Sofa Joe, I'm pretty sure you're going to like my Donald Trump impression a lot better than Donald does. Well, actually, this is Joe. He's great. He says, he talks like that. Look, the facts are this. The facts are that my Aunt Judy told me. Then look, the facts, this, look, I want you to, hold on a second. Hold on. It's the American, I don't know. That's Sleep Sofa Joe for you. They should just hire me to do him. Yeah, I think this is the problem. I will tell you this, Justin Angel and Trinity. Yeah, I think there's so much stuff here. Jesse, how are you, buddy? Let me say hi to Jesse here. I know, it's crazy. It's, I think the problem here for me is, like I said, there are people needing and wanting children and they can't have them. And then people who are disregarding the beautiful thing going on within their body. And it baffles me. It really does. But again, I think the bigger problem is that you have a whole wing of politics pushing this agenda. And why? And then the weird thing is, you think about it, like when FDR came up with, like welfare, the welfare system, I think was FDR, right? At the time it was 23%, where you had 23% of the houses had a father. 74% of the houses in inner cities now don't have a father. They just have children. They have children. It's like this baby factory so they can get paid by the government. And then they neglect the kids. Like, the system is really weird. And it was all set up in order for them to get the votes. Like, we should be helping people get on their feet, figure out how to get their lives back. But I would say this too, because I want Justin Angel to know, everybody's in a fog on this one. The truth is not what you think it is. And if you really do, if you truly are waking up thinking Joe Biden's a great guy, there's a reason why he didn't have a shot every time he tried to run for president before. And it's a weirder thing now that he's lost his mind, that they put him in as the candidate when he's lost his mind. The only thing that tells me is that they think that his staying power of 47 years in government, his name of Biden with Obama, the Obama-Biden ticket, that is going to be a push for them to get votes. And then they keep hiding him. You know that, right? He walks past reporters. He doesn't answer real questions. They're all pre-recorded. The questions are pre-planned. He's watching a monitor with the answers to the questions that are apparently being asked of him live. Why doesn't anybody have a problem with that? Joey said Trump wants to take away my food stamps. Joey, you're awesome, buddy. Head over to YouTube, buddy. We're all hanging out on YouTube right now. Yeah, we're going to build a positivity army. You're right, Glynis. Because I think this. I wanted you to know something, Justin Angel. I speak from the light. I don't know. That's all I could tell you. And the light wants Donald Trump. I'm sorry. I'm so connected to truth right now. Like, I've been doing this for 630 days. I've seen a lot. I have an investigative reporter on here every single week for 9 weeks. She's probably coming on this week because she's been traveling. But for 9 weeks I had her on here, and she opened my mind up to what's going on with fake news. And the entire, I call it the National Enquirer. The media, the mainstream media is the National Enquirer, Justin Angel. And I know it to be true because 6 people own it, the entirety. And they are just forcing our hands in a direction that they want. The stories are all what they want you to see. I saw a great documentary, and the guy said, whenever the media is trying to tell you to look at something, go to page 67 and look for the story they don't want you to see. There's always something they don't want you to see. I want you to hear this really great lesson I saw on Instagram. I don't know if it's a lesson, but it was just a really amazing story that led to an understanding of this moment. Professor gets up in front of a classroom. He starts writing down these problems on the board. He starts with like super easy, right? 7 plus 1. He does 7 plus 1 equals 11. Then he keeps going. And he's getting all of them real. The rest of them are getting really hard. And they're all right. Nails them all. The class is laughing at him the whole time as he's going. And he's doing crazy stuff like 2,723 by 6,318. Nails it. Goes on all the way through all the way to 10. The class is laughing at him. He turns around and he goes, what's so funny? They said, what are you, an idiot, teacher? How did you get 7 plus 1 is 11? What are you, freaking moron, teacher? He goes, students, this is a lesson. I wanted to prove something to you. in life, you could do one thing wrong and 9 things right. And no matter how good you do on those 9 things, no one will ever let you hear the end of that one thing you did wrong. This is Donald Trump from 2015 to today. Let me explain. If you look at his accomplishments, you're going to say to yourself one thing. When the heck did this happen? I didn't know that. I didn't know. Really? He did that? And then you're going to say to yourself, why didn't I hear about any of this? If Barack Obama did the things that Trump did, do you know how much they would be standing on a mountaintop talking about how great Barack Obama is? They never gave this guy a chance. From the day he came down the escalator, they've been bashing him. That is literal truth. There's never been a day where they're like, well, let's give this guy a shot and see how he does. Okay, he became the president. Let's give him a month. Let's give him 3 months and see how he does. From the day that he got the nod, it amplified the hate and division. People want to pretend that Trump created the division. The left created the division the day of the election when they lost with Hillary. And she has killed more people than coronavirus, really. And I think what's crazy is the world could not just accept the loss. If they accepted the loss, we would all be better for it today. We would just be like here's what happened. I voted Obama first time. Second time, I'm like, Romney's a better choice. Businessman. Obama stunk. It would have been great if he did the things that I thought he would have done. Change. Look, we're going to have to change. All right, Miguel. I think we're going to give me change to believe in. Is it change to believe in? Because I didn't see any change at all. And so 4 years go by. Okay. Now we got to change. We literally need change to believe in. I'll give Mitt Romney a chance. He didn't get there. So now we got 4 more years. What happened when Mitt Romney didn't win? Oh, you know what? That's right. Let me source all those videos with people in the street saying, not my president, not my Barack. First of all, what always bothered me is you could never criticize Barack Obama. You can't do anything in 2020. You're considered racist. You couldn't criticize Barack Obama when he was in office because you're considered racist. So wait a second. Someone does a bad job and you can't criticize? I'm sorry. And I loved when I came on here and someone said, oh, well, that's racist that you're saying that, Mark. That's racist that you're saying that, Mark. I said, hold on a second. Let me just throw something by you real quick. So wait, you're going to tell the guy who's been live for 630 days in a row to connect the entire planet, not the white people, to connect the entire planet, every soul, because we are one. We should be one. That's where we are strongest. You're going to tell that guy he's racist because he has a criticism about something stupid like this, what's going on in the streets right now, the hatred in this world right now? Or is it someone who's being a little bit more of a realist? Someone who could see the writing on the walls and understand that the end is coming. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means end of times. I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot of time left in our universe. But we do things to ourselves on this planet. We are self-destructive. So my philosophy is if we don't start here on this platform together, the 23 of us, 24 of us, if we don't start with us, nothing is going to change, guys. It's only going to get worse. And I know it to be true because I sat on the sidelines until December 31st, 2018. But the moment I sat behind this microphone the first time, it wasn't a microphone at first, just the camera. It was my phone, just talking to my phone for a little while until we got to this. But from that moment, I could feel something the first day. You guys should go back and find December 31st, 2018, the very first Real Talk. It's on Facebook. Facebook was probably the only platform you could find the first 50 or 60 days. You should find me on Facebook. I got profiles, a few other things on there. But the first day, I could feel it. And that's what drew me back for a second day. And a third day, fourth day. And then all of a sudden it was my brother who comes up to me and says, you can't go every day. No one wants to see you every day, Mark. And when I heard my brother say that to me, I could have taken one of two ways. I could have said, well, my brother knows best. I should listen to my brother. Knows best. Or I could say, don't tell me what I can do. And don't tell me what the world wants, needs, until we find out what the world wants and needs. But most importantly, don't tell me I can't do something. This is the biggest lesson I want you to understand in life. Every single person in your life, everybody will misjudge you, no matter how close they are to you. They don't know your abilities. Only you know what you have in the tank. Only you know what it takes in order to accomplish something. And everybody else around you sees that word impossible, but you see an apostrophe. Remember that. I'm possible. That thing's screaming out of me. Come on, buddy. You got it. You got it. Come on, buddy. Everybody else is terrified to try. That's why I see challenges. I see challenges as not impossible. I see that thing screaming at me, I'm possible. Are you willing to take the challenge, Mark? Are you willing to go and push in order to prove that you can show what it takes or do what it takes in order to win? I think the answer is always, I'm going to show up and we'll see what happens next. Trinity said that her parents were opposite in politics and respected each other and loved each other and no fighting ever. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I think my biggest takeaway for people like, because I want Just an Angel Destiny to become a huge fan of the show and to hang out with us every day. And I want her to forget about the fact that I do a Donald Trump impression and Joe Biden, and that maybe my show is slighted towards the fact that Joe Biden's a bumbling Biden who's taking a nap on his Joey futon. But it's funny. Like, let me ask you a question. Everybody out there, let me ask you guys a question. Whenever in history has there never been a time you could make a comedy show about the president, sitting president, and politics? Never. There's always been one. They'd make fun of the president and everything. Johnny Carson, every night would be something about the president and something they did, right? It's always been on the table. Now, all of a sudden in 2020, I'm being persecuted for doing a good Trump impression. People can't laugh at a good bit about, called the Donald Trump show that makes Joe Biden look really, really, really truthfully stupid. Look, I work with what I have. That's the craziest thing here. Mark 9:23, nothing is impossible to those who believe. I was born on 9:23. That was written for me. I love it, Calico. That is a very, very nice statement right there, too. Nothing is impossible to those who believe. Same thing as me seeing an apostrophe in the word impossible. I think to me, I like the way I see that because the word itself is just literally, there's a space there and there's an apostrophe and I'm tackling that thing and I'm going to do it. And for me, it's been 630 days of tackling this, coming out for 2 to 6 hours. Most days until recently, we were at basically like 0. If you guys have not liked yet, please smash the like button. I said there's one person that didn't. It seems that's probably somebody who doesn't like the Trump show. But like I said, this is comedy. This is 2020. Stop saying that you want your comedy to be a certain way, okay? That's the one thing that everybody out there should realize. No one should have control over comedy. Let the artist come up with something and you sit back and enjoy it and just laugh, even if it's about a guy that you don't like. Look, if there's truth to it, you got to laugh. Every single thing I do for you guys here has truth to it. And then I just amplify the way Trump talks about it. But I'm showing you real footage of a guy named Sleepsover Joe. Look, sometimes we call him DJ Napper. And he's a Sir Nap-a-lot too. He's Sir Nap-a-lot. I didn't think about that one. Look, he's the first potential president in the history that has a nap schedule every 15 minutes on the hour, but it's just what happens. I don't get it, really. Trinity said love is stronger than hate, and please, let's love one another and stop allowing them to try to divide and conquer. Yes, let's love one another and enjoy music and comedy and have fun. Trinity, real talk family number 1. Exactly. I mean, seriously, guys, life is about love. And honestly, what I've learned about, I had Charles Pixley on here to talk about a cancer cure. I had Dr. Fleming on here for 4 times to talk about CVID 19. We don't want to say it because they keep censoring me on Facebook. 5 times in the last week. They've censored my show and said that it was CVID19, false information, which I don't even talk about that crap. It's just they don't like the fact that we do a Trump impression here. Oh my goodness, Trinity. She said, my parents buried my sister at 1 month old and then fought for my brother's life. And my dad had a vasectomy and then that failed years later. And they said they'd bury us and not have me. So I'm a huge mistake. Oh my goodness, Trinity, you are not. You are an amazing gift to this planet. I want to read that again to you. I want you to understand something there. My dad had a vasectomy that failed. That was meant to be. That was meant to happen. What do you think that... Don't ever say that. Yeah, I think that in general you are just... we're all gifts to this planet. Justin Angel, you're awesome. She said she likes the Trump show. That's like the thing is, I do want to make sure you guys know, like, I really want every single one of you to find joy and laughter in these bits. I think they're stupidly funny. And the stuff I say as Trump just makes me laugh. Like, I need laughs, and that's what makes me laugh, so I make them for you. And with that in mind, I'm going to play the one that I think this could tie every single person on the planet together, because it's not about Sleep Sofa, except the very last line, which makes me cry every time. But check this out. Joanna, you're back! So cool. All right, check this out. Just an Angel. This is one of my favorite Trump episodes because it's down the middle. Check this out.
Cameron Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President Xi.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President Xi-hole. Look, I got a problem with the Xi-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President Xi-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. All right, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表
Good day to you too, Xi-hole.
首先
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with it?
我认为
No, that's close. It's Dufresne. Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, Xi-hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a Xi-hole, right?
举行这次世卫大会
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, Xi. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a Xi-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be Xi-hole.
十分重要的意义
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the Trumper.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经坡击。
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember, President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Oh my goodness, that's my favorite line, guys. President G is a G-hole. Sleep Sofa Joe's probably taking a nap right now, and I'll see you on the next Donald Trump Show. What a great way to end that episode, huh? Oh my goodness. Also, here's the craziest thing. Check this out. Do you guys realize that I would not be here with you tonight if Donald Trump was not the president? Think about this for a second. I am only here because this time in history requires me to step up. I would never do it unless Donald Trump was president and unless the anger and hatred was at a level that forced me out to step up and do what we're doing here. Never. I would have stayed and enjoyed my life and put the TV on every night. Put my feet up, kick back, watch a movie. I haven't done that in 630 days, guys. My mission is to entertain you and take you away from the negativity. To remind you that together we will get away with it. We will find a way to brighten up our lives together. 630 days. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm going to watch a movie. Just kidding. Yeah, wisdom led me. You're right, Calico. I'm thankful that Donald Trump is president right now because regardless of my want or anything, if he wasn't president, I never, ever would have started this show. And look, I love each and every one of you guys, all 22 of you kicking it here with me on YouTube right now. And I'm always going to show up for you. And when the number jumps and it gets really big, because I'm not stopping, guys. This first 600 days, now we're at 630, but the first 600 days was a test. First 600 days of the show was a test. I never thought about quitting once. It just hurt in between shows. I said this to Wages earlier, because he's like, I can't believe they put you in a hole for 2 years. Like, nobody saw you. You were just broadcasting 2 hours plus every day for 2 years. Like, that's, he's like, I'm like blown away. He's like, I'll just be thinking about it. Like, wow, I can't believe they did this to this guy. It never bothered me while I was on the air. You go watch any of my 630 days and you'll see this. Every episode, I brought it to zero. Because one day these messages will be heard. When I can't breathe anymore, when I can't speak, when the light isn't here to be seen, you're going to have to find it the only place it exists, which is in the catalog. I hope there are just a lot of days there. Right now there's 630. And it's expansive. But it's just the beginning, guys. 600 days of a test to see if I had what it took to get past the censorship, to get past the shadow banning. I could have gone every other day, could have gone once a week. Maybe that's why they shadow banned me. I was live every freaking day. Yeah, Mom, how are you, buddy? But I was live every day and they shadow banned me. So, now it's us. And you have one responsibility. It's a very simple responsibility. If the show moves you, then say something. Tell someone. Ask anybody you know that you see. Just say, pop on and say, hang out with me. I have a platform where I don't have to feel vulnerable. Or you can feel vulnerable. It's okay. But you don't have to feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to feel negativity. I think that's actually truth. You know, it's like it's a place to feel vulnerable. You could speak your mind. No one's trying to bring each other down. They're trying to help each other level up. So part of this philosophy is level up, guys. I've told you guys before, in case you haven't heard this. Every day I come out here, I have one thing that's the focus in my mind is the show I did yesterday, no matter how good it was, I have to put on an even better show today. That's where my mind is. Where I was yesterday, automatically today has to be here, okay? But the really weird part about my head is in that same thought, I'm saying to myself, yeah, but tomorrow I'm going to blow this show out of the freaking water. It's nuts. But every day I'm one-upping myself. And that's why Trump Show exists. That's why Dick Facce exists. That's why Hammerl and Rameson exists. Because I keep exploring my creativity because I'm one-upping myself on a daily basis. It's the greatest experience in the world when you're not satisfied and you want to keep improving. You want to keep learning. You want to keep evolving. This show is still not complete. Think about that. I'm here every day, so we're going to keep creating characters. We're going to keep writing music on a daily basis. You know, we have a song we play now every single show, the Real Talk Family Jam. That came up first day, I think, of this, when we were really connected. Now every single day, when we're here together, we're going to play that song. I'm going to sing you guys into the song. We're going to take your chat, and we're going to bring it into the song. This is an interactive show. And we're here to build each other up and to just feel the light of this universe. It's plentiful. And I think this shows an easy way to access it, is the best way to explain that. You know, we were taught growing up, you have to follow this in order to get to there, and you got to do this, you got to go there. Look, I'll make it very simple. The Real Talk 10 Commandments, whatever you want to call it, the Real Talk commandments to life. Treat people the way you want to be treated. The way you treat someone, how you'd like to be treated, treat people that way. Give away your smiles. It has an energetic value that costs 0 to you. Costs 0 to the currency holder. That's my quote. A smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. I live by that. I give away my smiles like a mo all day. Oh, Jesse, thank you so much. Jesse said, you've passed the test. Now you've got the job. Don't give up. Remember, you're here for a reason. Love you too. Jesse, seriously? It's kind of a weird thing because I've understood a few things about my purpose now. I know that I'm meant to show up every day with you guys. I know that it's an unscripted show. I never know what I'm going to do. I never know what words are going to come out of me. I never know what songs I'm going to play. I never know what face swaps I'm going to make. They happen right before the show every day. But everything that I do is free flowing. I don't stop myself. Whatever my intuition tells me to do, I will do every day of my life. That's how I'm going to live. And my intuition tells me that if we show up, and like Glennis says, we won't stop. We don't stop. Absolutely. But if we show up and we join together and we build light and we start like connecting our light source and just imagine this. I see myself, I tried to explain this the other day, but I listened back to it. I'm like, people are going to think I'm nuts. I'm not nuts. When I say I visualize something or I see something, I visualize it. I don't physically see it. Like when I told you guys the other day that I could see the sun, the light of the sun coming out of my hands sometimes. It's not a literal, like I'm watching like, oh, look at me. Shh. But I could visualize it, guys. I could visualize the sun, the brightness of the sun coming out of my hands and out to Wages and out to you and out to Trinity. And when I did that for my wife the first time, maybe 6 months ago, because I started to connect with it again. And I'm like, I'm not going to pretend it doesn't exist. I'm not going to pretend what I did in college didn't happen. when every single one of my friends had a headache and I took them away. I'm not going to pretend anymore. We all have a power. I'm just not going to pretend anymore that we all have a power, or that we don't all have this power. We all have this unbelievable power within us. We don't know how to wield, but if we could figure it out, we could heal. We could heal people. You can heal people. Think about that. And then some of us are really good at it. Like Reiki is probably amazing at it because she's a Reiki lady. Okay? I'm just a guy connected to a light who knows how to share that light. I don't know what I'm doing. I just speak from a source, and that's why I want to have Colleen on, Reiki lady, because I want to know what I'm doing. I want to know the things that I feel, if they're correct. Is it right when I ask you to find that one thought in your life that makes you feel alive, makes you feel total love inside and out, and something that warm, and just imagine, just hold it, encapsulate it, and then just push it out. And seriously, when I do that, I could feel energy leave me into you. It's a weird thing. I can't explain it, guys, but there's a game when I was a kid called Street Fighter. We all know Street Fighter. Come on, guys. You guys know Street Fighter. Oh, you can! And he would throw, wind or something. I know it's not possible, but I think we could throw energy. I think I'm throwing energy left and right. When Mark told me he slept for 8 hours, when we shifted our energy to him and I had an off show the whole rest of the show, and then I told you earlier I couldn't play any more music after I shifted all my energy out to Trinity. Well, now I got it back from you guys because I'm feeling great. We have 24 people with us on the 4th hour of the show, roughly. Let's see, 3 hours and change. So I've got my energy back because you guys built me back up, but I lost it for a little while there because we are just energy. And for me, I just happen to have a crap load of it, and I want to share it with the world. But I now have to understand that when you do that, you actually need to recharge. When you haven't had anybody on with you really before, it's hard to realize what you're doing. JVF, how are you? The Life, how are you? From UK, I'm loving it. JVF, thank you so much. You guys, do you guys want, you're new here to the show, I imagine. Do you want to see something funny? Do you want to hear a song? It's 2:30 in the morning, so I should probably not play a song. The whole family's asleep. Do you want to watch a face swap? You guys want to laugh a little bit? You're from the UK, The Life? Tell me if this is any good, okay? I've never done an impression of this guy before, but I did it because he had coronavirus, and I never did an impression of him. I just wanted to see if I could do it one day. And I think it's really bad, but just tell me how bad it is. I only did one. Never did it again. Let's see. You tell me how terrible this is, buddy. My friend from the UK. Here we go.
Good evening. This is PM Boris Johnson. I'm here with you from Downing Street right now to thank you for your continued support. It is important that we understand that we've made sacrifices and we've given more, and now we need to get it back. It is important for us to support the country as we bring our businesses back, but we cannot afford another spike. It has taken many lives. Do not, I implore you, do not go outside without a mask.
So I know it's terrible, but I never did an impression of him before, and I just thought it would be pretty funny. I got to say hi to Homegrown, my brother. All right, Homegrown, I want to play you something, okay? Hopefully you're still here. I want to play you something here. This is probably one of my favorite Donald Trump episodes. It's the last episode. Or, you know what? I'm going to play the 22nd episode because I want you guys to see some of the other impressions I do. Okay, this was the 600th day in a row of Real Talk. And it happened to also be episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Oh, awesome that you're here, Homegrown. Thank you so much. And The Life and Anthony and JVF. Check this out. And Trinity, too. I don't think you've seen this one, Trinity. This is me basically doing about 15 impressions on my 600th day in a row of the Real Talk Show.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the Mark Pires Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Poison, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsovers when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the Sleeps Over, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections.
Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Wait, let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's Mark Pires' 600th day in a row. And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi.
600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and Mark Pires, 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not Mark Pires. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Poison. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish Mark Pires a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleeps Over Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know. My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's going to go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I got to go, but happy 600, Mark. Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, that you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? He touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has, is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
Episode 22. So there's 25 of those guys. They're not like that. That one's actually completely unique, but because I did all those voices, usually it's just me as Trump ripping apart.
Sleeps Over Joe. Sometimes I rip apart Peloisen as well. We did President G-Hole. Look, he sent the flu hand to us, and we have a problem, you know.
Homegrown, I really appreciate you being here. And everybody who's hanging out still. We are in our 4th hour almost, aren't we? I keep saying that. I don't think we are. I'm not going to touch anything because I don't want it to cut off again. Let me quickly see if there's anything going on in DLive. If you guys have not subscribed on DLive, would appreciate that. We're trying to get over 200. And I was going to open up the treasure chest thing, but it doesn't look like there's much in there. Sig's there, and Amazing is there. Let me just refresh. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's still working. 3 hours and 51 minutes, guys. We're getting close to our 4th hour. But I'll stick around with you guys. I'm not going anywhere. 25 of you? You kidding me? We're going to sit here all freaking night. I'll be here till the sun comes up. But let me play you another episode. Actually, I think this is something you may enjoy. I have the first debate. Do you guys know I have the first debate? It happened here on this show. I can't believe nobody knows this. The problem is, Homegrown, this is something you may not know. I've been shadow banned and censored for the last 630 days, essentially. And then until Sig went out and spoke to you, and Trinity came along, and Anthony's here, and Wolflight, and Just an Angel, and everybody's here hanging out with us now. And if I haven't said your name, it's just all you got to do is say something below when you're a part of the show. And now we have, I got to play this one. I'm sorry. This is a very, very important one for us to see, and just keep in mind how many different variations of Michelle Obama's name I have used here. By Menon.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw his speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. It's a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black Lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about? What country club?
That winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
What is she Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Terraform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, huh, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good for me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Michele.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't throwing glass bottles at the police officer. They got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Madrell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
Oh, I love that episode. Madrelle. Look, Madrelle, I have no problem with that, Madrelle. Oh, holy cow. Let me play you guys something funny while we switch over to another Donald Trump show. Did you guys see this? I know you guys already seen this. Everybody here has seen this 98 times, but it makes me laugh every single time. All 98 times I've been laughing at this one. And I think you will too. Just take a look, people. I'm sorry it happened. And if you didn't know, now you know. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
My physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement he be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
Oh, so that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement he be hiding. Homegrown, my brother. Do you have time for one more? I was going to play you guys the debate between Donald Trump and Joe Biden. It already happened, the first debate. Nobody really saw it, though. I'm not sure if you had to go. Jesse, do you want to see it? Oh, he'll get to come back. Awesome. Jesse said he's got to go, but his 2-year-old grandson he's got to take care of his grandson in the morning. You're awesome, Jesse. Thanks so much for tuning in tonight. JVF, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm going to just put this. This is the debate. Basically, this is the first debate between Donald Trump and Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Look, he's a sleep sofa, and I have the first debate here. We're going to get into it. Donald, are you there? Donald.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look, there's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa, but I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, because
it's like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material. I can't believe it, really.
I know.
It used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
Oh, my goodness.
Look, if you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark. All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know he's a groundhog, but I have him on hold.
I didn't know you already had him on the line.
Trinity.
I'll hold.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe. Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe.
Hold on.
But I understand you got Donald Trump on tonight.
I do, John.
We're going to have a little debate.
I'm a little side.
I'm ready.
Joe, I'm going to cut you off. I'm sorry, buddy. Trinity, you are the sweetest person in the world. Oh, my goodness. Guys, Trinity just donated to the show. I'm totally blown away right now. That is the nicest thing. Thank you so much. I'm like, do you know what was crazy? The first thing that flashed through my mind, Trinity? I was like, I can't wait to tell my wife tomorrow that someone donated to like my work. Like, it was the coolest thing in the world. Thank you. And same thing when Liz, like, that's just the nicest thing, guys. Like, I'm just here to try to do what I think is right. And, but honestly, that means a lot, because my goal here is to not have to, just to spend my life spending literally so much time, so much energy trying to sell real estate and trying to put, it's just a different thing that I do it. I'll do it happily the rest of my life, but it doesn't allow me to continue this mission until I'm able to get that out of the way. It's priority. I have to have that priority first in order to get out here. But still, this is just the most amazing thing, Trinity. Thank you so, so much. That means the world to me. And wow, we're playing the 2 in the morning, the 2:57 in the morning. Thank you, Trinity song, which is Trinity Red Dot Blue Bull. Hold on, I unplugged this. Wow, Trinity, you just blow my mind. Thank you. And we took off the debate. Screw the debate. Are you kidding me? That was the nicest thing ever. Trinity, I'm a Trinity, Trinity Red Dog Blue Bill, High Ho Kermit the Frog here. Thank you. Trinity Red Dog Blue Bill, High Ho Kermit the Frog here. Thank you. Trinity Red Dog Blue Bill, High Ho Kermit the Frog here. Don't want to wake you up upstairs. Just wanted to say thank you to Trinity High Ho Blue Bill. I can't say it without singing it. Trinity Red Dog Blue Bill, High Ho Kermit the Frog here. Trinity Red Dog. Ah, Trinity just made my night. Thank you so much. Jesse, thanks. Jesse's going to hang out a little longer. Oh, wow, Trinity, that was amazing. Thank you so, so much. And that's momentum right there is what that is. That gets me feeling the vibe. Ah, wow, thank you so much. That was just amazing. Appreciation, is like the thing I have above all when someone recognizes how much time and energy has been put in, but it wasn't for that ever. It was really just to make you guys feel something different than the garbage on the TV. And I thought it was funny, like when we're doing this Trump show, I'm like, geez, this thing could be like, should be on every week. You get to see a full hour of Trump show. You know what I mean? Like just these episodes, face swaps, like once a week. Like how cool would that be if I was able to focus and give you guys a full hour of that every week? Holy cow. Like I have this vision. I know it's going to happen. I just don't know when the heck, but like I'll be live 3 times a day. And the last show will be the longest always, but we'll do a morning show, an afternoon show, and then like a long show at night. And each show we have new face swaps. And then once a week, we have a Donald Trump movie where I just do that. I do this stuff, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to this one real quick. Thank you so much. Trinity, thank you so much. That was amazing. My heart jumped in that moment. Donald, are you there?
Hi, Mark.
There he is.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Well, I don't know if I can anymore because Trinity just
The only reason
donated.
people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
well, Donald, that's
there's
not
only
nice.
one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa, but I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, it's kind of
like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
I know,
I can't believe it, really. Used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
I know. It doesn't make sense. Look, do you mind if I get Biden on for a debate?
If you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Let's do
All
it.
you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
But I got him on hold right now.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
I do.
I'll hold.
Joe, you there?
Well, hi, Mark.
There he
It's
is.
Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe. Sometimes we call me Poop in the Pants Joe. But I understand you got Donald Trump on tonight. We're gonna have a little debate. I'm ready.
You
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them. Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think flap your eyes? Could you do like a bird or something? Open your eyes.
The chest
We're
is
right
opening
here,
on
Sleep Sofa
DLive.
Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Whoa!
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Jill?
Look,
Joe.
Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself, but anyway...
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Well, Joe, I gotta say, that is very true.
Well, you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really. Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
He's talking about golf again.
He's not thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
He is.
This is our president of the United States. That's why we need to get me in there. I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do, build a couple skyscrapers?
I made a couple billion with my time. Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa, Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
With your lightning quick ability to nap, really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald?
Whoa!
You know we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
Well,
that's
racist much, Sleep Sofa, Joe?
Pretty racist, yeah.
Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
I think that's the move, though, Joe. They're going to say you got COVID. Look, you guys, thank you so
Mark,
much for doing
sad
this.
You're not doing the Trump show anymore.
Yeah.
Just still don't understand.
All because it's so one-sided, you bozo.
Yeah.
We're going to get into this next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe. Out.
Sleepy.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet. Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
I'll see you tomorrow, Donald. So that's the first debate, guys. And again, still kind of sidetracked by the super generous donation from Trinity. Thank you again. Crazy. But that's the first debate, and we're going to have another one. I'm going to work on another debate. Let's see. How long have we been on the air? Definitely more than 4 hours. I can't tell exactly, but it's been a while. Tomorrow, Monday. You know, I'm trying to figure out a way. I've had a fair amount of people that are across the globe. Germany, England, and they're all, I mean, right now is good for them because it's 9 a.m, right? But some of them would like to see more of the live show. So I'm trying to figure out maybe doing a couple days a week where I do 2 shows, you know? I just don't know how to find the time right now. But that I really would like, it's going to have to go like from 1 to 2 and then from 2 to 3. But it's, for now, I'll stick with the 10:30. If I can get anything in during the day, I'll shoot you guys a note. I'll let you know. It's 4 hours and 14 minutes. Holy cow, Wolf Light. I was asking that on. So when I asked you that, I was asking at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Because by the time you looked, it probably took you about a couple seconds. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if I have it. I got it over here too. Oh, it doesn't say the exact. Here's the thing that's crazy about this, guys. Don't overdo it. Don't burn out. Yeah, you're right. Listen, I absolutely love you guys. It's hard for me to leave the air with you. That's just the facts. It's very hard to do that. Because the whole point of me being here is to connect with you. When you guys are here with me, I don't want to leave. It's a weird thing. But I also realize that at 3:08 in the morning, and tomorrow being a work day, I should get some rest. But one day soon, and I'm just making this declaration to all 18 of you, because now we've gone to 19, 18, but 18 is a great number for me as well. I make this declaration to you. One day there will be a time where we'll just keep freaking broadcasting. You're with me. And I'll be able to but right now I can't keep going and keep going. But we did a nice long show again. It's probably like 4 hours and 10 minutes, 18 minutes, 4 hours and 14. We're at 4:15 now, 4:16. Look, I'll tell you what. I want to go back tomorrow and check out some of the music from earlier. Wolfie said that that the Into the Mystic was really good. Oh man, thank you so much, JVF. Love it. What do you do mastering? You master music? Tomorrow is a new day, guys. When you wake up tomorrow, remember that that day is one. One of one. Every day is one of one. If you go through your day realizing that you only have that, and like at the end of it, we have a certain amount of days, like, and we don't think about it this way. We think about years. We have a certain amount of days on this planet. And in a sad, weird way, like every day is like another notch on the wall there. Life is not only fleeting, it's short. And it's not only about anybody out there who may be a little bit older than me can explain this a little better. Denise can explain it because she's going through a few things right now that she's trying to deal with. The difference between being 42 and being able to do things like, just take a couple random things that I don't do, but we'll pick them, like play tennis or, I don't know, jog, whatever things are that people do normally. These are things that, like, you can do at 42. But when you get to a point where you're kind of having issues with your knees, this, that, another thing, it's not that more, it's like another 2 decades down the road. You're almost there, like over the hill is a real thing, you know what I mean? So take every day and don't take it for granted. And if you have the ability to swing a golf club and hit a ball 320 yards right now at 42, go and freaking hit that ball 320. Because when you're 44, it's probably going to 310, 300, 290. You know what I'm saying? So we start to lose our ability to really destroy something when it comes to the abilities. You know what I mean? And that's the same for each and every one of us. There will be a time where I won't be able to real talk anymore. I won't be able to play music the way I play music. I won't be able to... It's just reality. Therefore, I show up every single day I'm able. And we hit it, and we get everything out. Everybody juice me. You get every freaking thing out of me, guys. And then cast me aside like they've done generation and generation to generation to generation. Take any good information you can and just give it to the next generation. I like to think about one simple thing. Because I never went to school for these things. I didn't study for real talk or whatever. Philosophy that comes out of the show is in the moment. But I always say that, like, I want to meet the guy who wrote the book. Everybody's like, oh, well, the book, that book. I'm like, the book? Who wrote the book? Who wrote the book? The guy who had the idea. Well, who's that guy? Well, in 1837. Okay. Well, in 2020, someone has to write the book always. And then everybody follows the book, right? But there's the first guy or the first lady who comes along. Jerry's in the house, my brother. And the first guy who comes along and says, I'm going to write the book. So everybody could read it and get something from it. The Real Talk book is called Soulfillment. I haven't finished it, working on it, but the book is not the book that I'm speaking of. It's just, you know, metaphorically, I'm just saying, like, you got to have your own book. You have to have your own game plan, and you have to stick to it. And again, I think it's keep it simple. Whew. This world has gotten so confusing. Oh, well, that person's, hold on, what is it? Is that a boy or I don't know what else? No, it's what is it? Can you explain that to me? Doesn't make sense. Guys, I also want to let you know we're going to have an episode coming up soon about something that's going to be really cool. And I need your help on this because I know you guys are connected to some peeps like Wolflight, Jerry. I'm going to do an episode on... It's going to be an Ancient Aliens episode. Bottom line. My man Zachariah Sitchin. I saw this movie once, and I want to talk about it, and that's what we're going to get into. So I'm going to see if Mark will come on, and maybe Scott, and maybe add some information, because it was all about Nibiru and everything. And Zachariah Sitchin was just like, blew my mind. This is a 2.5-hour documentary I watched that was originally on VHS. Somebody put it onto some burned DVD, and it was at the library. Oh, you know what I should do? I should get it from the library, and we could watch it here. Keep it simple, stupid. That's right. I think that this movie doesn't exist. It was called Ancient Alien Civilizations and something else. But he talked about the amount of stone tablets they have, ancient Sumerian tablets, that have still not been deciphered. And the ones that have, the stuff he was sharing, it was like, ooh, this guy blew my mind. So, Glennis, you're going to fill us in then. Yeah, I absolutely love I've just had this clear understanding since the beginning. I never understood the problem with our society believing that there are aliens. Like, I was like, what stupid people we are to say that there isn't. Like, are you mental? Like,
yeah, we're the only one. Jesus just made us.
Like, what, really? So what, Jesus or God couldn't have made different species on different planets and different non-human species and different types of something that doesn't look like us but is able to survive on that planet because it's able to look like this in order to survive on that planet? Like, state of consciousness is there. You know, there's a chance that we can maybe interact. Of course, our first thought is they'll take over and they'll just steal all our minerals, and they'll take all of they'll steal everything they can from us and just leave us bone dry, most likely. But yeah, that's probably what will happen. Never mind. We don't want them to come here, people. Okay. I always say that, I'm like, you know, anything that's flying around checking us out from above, and we don't know it's there because it's got a cloaking mechanism, cloaking system or something. Like, no, I don't want them coming here in droves. Sorry. It'd be crazy. They're like, yeah, no, this one's primed and ready for you. It's like, just go and start with that guy over there. He's got a Real Talk studio. You mean the one that is in his basement? Yeah, that guy. Because he's in quarantine, people. He's sitting on a BeatSeat right now instead of on that comfy chair over there. What the hell is he doing? It's 4 a.m, I think, somewhere in the world. It's not 4 here, though. It's 3:18. Listen, I love you guys. 21 now. I can't go anywhere, guys. I just can't do it. It's so simple, Anthony. Look, I want you to understand, okay? When Dr. Zachariah Sitchin said that, you know, the stone tablets called us the 7th planet, not the 3rd planet. That's quite interesting, Dr. Zachariah. Could you explain that to me? Why would there be the 7th planet and not the 3rd planet from the sun, like John Lithgow told us in that TV show so many times? Was John Lithgow a liar? Are you telling me that John Lithgow is a liar? Because I didn't think he was a liar when he was with Denzel Washington in that movie where he was a criminal, and then he gave him the clap. I forget what the name of that movie was, though. Oh, that was a good movie. Monkey DeLuffy. Ooh. I like the guy his hair is out of his freaking mind. Stefano Stopolopoulos, you know that guy? We gotta go outside. I think I'm gonna do an impression of him. I should do a face swap of him. I gotta do a face swap of Stephanopoulos. Guys, we're doing it. We're gonna get a good. I'm gonna get an Ancient Aliens. Oh my goodness. I just thought of something funny. We're gonna do an Ancient Aliens face swap. Oh my goodness, that'll be so funny. The Hot Rod likes it. Glennis wants that. I gotta do it, guys. We gotta do that. I gotta find a good piece, and I'm gonna make an Ancient Aliens face swap. Ooh. Okay, Donald Trump's involved.
Donald, look, we're going to release all the information about the aliens. We're going to do it before Sleeps Over Joe becomes president. I wanted to make sure. So I'm calling in Giorgio Slepalapagus to come in and to give me a breakdown of Nibiru, really. And then, of course, don't forget that we're going to stop it to get some information from... I don't know what else, guys. I'm really tired right now. But we're totally going to do that. Ah, yes. So what I have to do is find him not on Ancient Aliens. I'm going to find him doing something else. Like, these guys all do interviews. So I'll find Giorgio Giugiologist, and he'll just be at some like event, and he's like, "Look, we gotta go into." I'm gonna find this dude. He's so animated. I'm gonna do a great impression of him. I just have to listen to him for like 13 seconds. I picked that number, obviously. But I gotta get that dude. He's funny. He could be good. And then I'll get the other guy, do Eric. What's his name? Eric Von. Oh, I'm seeing his name in my head right now. He's the one, isn't he the one who... Ancient Civilizations? Eric Von something. Anyway, this is what happens when you don't watch TV for 2 years. I haven't really watched much. I'm here broadcasting with you every day. But guys, who's a musician? Everybody's a musician. You guys all should have a BeatSeat, I'm just saying. Jerry said there's so much we don't understand. Meditate, it's all about consciousness. Jerry's so right. Jerry, by the way, brother, awesome message the other day. Thank you for that personal message. There he is, Eric Von Damen. Yeah, guys, if you ever want to shoot a note over, if you have an inspirational thought, a song you want me to try to play, my email is just mark@markpiresrealtalk.com. Feel free to send a note. And Jerry sent a great one the other day. Made me feel great. It was actually, this is kind of cool, Jerry. Let me tell you something kind of cool. So I'm showing a house, one of my listings. Right now I'm short on listings. I need more listings. And so I'm showing one of my listings, and I see your message, and it made me feel so like just felt like light on my feet. It was like humbled in that moment that you had so many nice things to say just about, you know, the idea that it's okay to come out and push positivity. You know, it's some people think it's hard to come out here and not swear and be funny. But when that's the only option, like, I never thought like, well, I could throw in I could do this, everyone. Like, there's never been an option, but just come out here and be clean. Like, this is it, all ages show. This is for the entire world to connect. Whether you're 5 years old or you're 95 years old, this is a show you can connect to. And so if someone comes on my show and they swear, it is what it is. I'm not forcing people to be different, but I will always conform to my rule, which is to find the funny within the clean, you know? I love you. I love that. Prismatic reflections. That's awesome. I'm going to have to look that up and see what that is. But listen, guys, we have been officially on. Where are we at right now? Wolfie, what do we have? Let's see. I'm going to try to see if I can find that out. Exactly how long this feed's been. Does it say it somewhere? Anthony, thank you so much for coming by again. And Jerry, love is the most powerful thing in the universe. We've gotten so far from that. It's so true, buddy. That's why I feel like we can vibrate at this high level of love here on the show. And it should be awesome, because in the chat, you guys are able to experience that as well. And that's where it should start, is like here. And then we go out and we make a change out there. But listen, guys, this has been an awesome episode. I cannot wait for tomorrow, when we do it all over again on the BeatSeat. Song requests, impressions, face swaps, we're doing it all. It's Mark Pires. And it's real talk.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. You are awesome. Hashtag Real Talk Family.